Hi! Welcome to this little corner of the internet. I'm Shaskor and we're playing D&D again. Also, my head hurts and events for the last week or so has conspired to not get me get a proper night's sleep. So I'm even more tired than I was last time. Ugh. And this week was supposed to be my rest week. But we shall not let that stop us, because we have a new world that we need to explore, new adventures to be done, new life to be explored, to go where no fantasy creature has gone before. I was about to say no man, but there's no humans in the party, I don't think. No, I don't think so. Anyway, let's actually get to the game. Let's make the others visible on the screen. Hang on, why is there no album art for that? Wait, why did that have no album art? It should have had album art. Well, it seems to be better now. Music's perhaps a bit quiet. Anyway, let's see what the others are up to.
That we do that.
Absolutely. I'm prepared for that. I'm prepared for what I consider sort of the most likely alternate things that could happen.
Well, that's a relief to know.
Welcome in, Shaskor. How
Hi.
goes?
Hello, Shaskor and Shaskor's chat.
Indeed. Yes, I guess I've been forgetting to actually mention this out loud for the last couple of streams, but obviously for my chat and also for Shaskor's chat to a slightly less extent, like we're dealing with 6 other humans. There will be some scope, but maybe limited scope for saying hi to chat people as you come in and speak, for which I do apologize. Do we want to have a little recap of what happened last time for people who weren't here and people who left early?
Island.
That sounds like a no. Okay.
We're so good at this.
You are incredible at this.
We talked
Okay,
to people.
we'll
We got led
do it one
out
word
on
at a
an
time.
adventure.
Yes, so you were in the town of refuge where you had been grounded, and you decided you needed to, in the wake of receiving a boulder with a message and a map on it, you decided that you needed to consult with some people about the former adventuring party, your predecessors. Actually, your predecessors but one, because there's been a set of predecessors since them.
Mm-hmm.
Our great predecessors. Or grand predecessors, even.
Yeah, your grand predecessors. And you learned that they were sort of generally well liked. You learned their party composition, as it were, in D&D terms. You learned that they were sent on a relatively routine recon mission up towards the tallest peak of the New World Island and never returned. And there was a search party which came back empty-handed, but it didn't go very far. It only went to the borders of the lake zone, which is probably why they came back empty-handed.
Why did you didn't find anything? My goodness.
Yep. And they've been missing, presumed dead, for about 6 years now. And then you guys went to Malshore for what you, I think, were expecting to be a tougher negotiation than it actually was.
Yes.
Malshore was very on board with being like, no, you'll do need to go out there and deal with this thing. He was very keen on sending you out to just slay the beast. But obviously you do have the map and your own free will.
Well, Milnir is fully on board with what Malshore wants.
Connie had a revelation of her own, or a theory of her own, as to who and what might be behind the bird and its attacks, suggesting that perhaps the bird is working with or for one of the members of this former adventuring party. But for whatever individual reasons, You'll set out through the waterfall zone to the mountain zone, and you reached the hex that you thought the map was pointing you to. And after a brief search, you decided that the hex you were actually being pointed to was in this new zone, the Canyon Zone, the furthest southeast and also the furthest eastest zone that you'll have ever laid eyes on so far. And that is, I think, where we pick up. You are about halfway-ish through the day. Let's say you've had lunch after a lengthy search of these couple of square miles. Because I can't remember what time of day actually was when you left off, so halfway through the day is a good point.
Fair.
And yeah, you all are here, over in this hex. What is the plan? Also, did I miss anything?
I mean, like, we chatted with lots of people, obviously, but, like, we just kind of got information about the previous party, but, like, we didn't get a whole pile. But,
Does the guy have a name?
He does. His name is Alejandro, with a Welsh double L, and I will put it in the Roll20 chat for you all, and I will also
Alejandro,
help me type
marvelous.
it in.
Oh, that is completely
the
different from
Twitch
how I
chat.
spelled it.
It's hard to do the proper Welsh double L over a voice call because it's almost a non-sound for part of it.
Unless you're Welsh and you can actually do it properly.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
Yeah, my favorite factoid about the Welsh double L is that Shakespeare always just renders it as an FL, which is why you get the name Floyd, because it's a corruption of Floyd.
Oh,
Oh my god, that's amazing.
today I love.
There's a, yeah. So there's a character called Fluellen in Henry the Fourth Part 1, I want to say, who is supposed to be Fluellen, but it's spelled Fluellen with an FL. So yeah, hilarious.
Actually, you do it much better over a mic. Maybe it's just a me problem. On the plus side, at least I'm not doing the thing that most English people do, which is the. I apologise for the sort of strange duck sound.
The
you all just
spitty
heard.
noises.
I mean,
Yeah.
at least you're not doing the thing like my brother told me, who was like, hey, you know that like TH sound? Like when they spell TH in English, that is pronounced with an F sound.
Oh.
F. As in.
I mean,
Or-
in my part of the country, it often is, but
In
it's not
Foxtrot.
quote
Yeah.
unquote supposed
It's
to
not
be.
supposed to be. Yeah.
Yeah, like
mean,
as
it's
in
not-
as in Thursday.
Yep.
Thursday, absolutely.
So, a quick silly thing before we actually get into D&D. My growing up, my mum's partner thought that there were actually 8 days of the week. There was Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Thursday. It was Thursday
Oh,
and Thursday.
Oh, that's so funny.
Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Yeah.
At what point did they learn that this was not the case?
I don't know, like, still as a child, like, but
Okay, I see what you mean.
yeah.
I thought that this was something they'd still thought once they were your mum's
Really
partner.
No.
that maybe you had been the one. To
That would be really
this
funny to be like,
notion.
so you know that there's only 7 days of the week, right?
Let's just go through your entire adult life failures to have counted.
Mm-hmm.
I like it. I like it.
So, where are you all headed? Are you planning on plunging into this new zone?
Well, what's the state of the cliff edge? Is it a cliff edge?
Yeah, I was
What are we
going to say,
looking
what are we looking at? Are we standing
Yeah.
on top of the canyon rim? And
Yeah,
the
you-
universe goes straight down.
You are standing atop, so I hopefully it is kind of transparent enough for you to see a little bit of the height map through. If it is not, let me know and I will see if I can turn it
Opacity.
down a little bit more.
Yeah, could you do that?
Yes, because I would say I don't want it to be so opaque, so transparent that you can't see it. Is that better?
That is
Yeah, so
very
you're-
transparent.
You're standing on a fairly high point. You've got a bit of a sheerish wall in front.
I would say now it's
Um,
too grey. I'm so sorry.
Now it's too grey. No, that's
Yeah.
fine.
You can't see the colour. But for our own reference, I guess if you can toggle them back and forth or something, I guess.
Yeah, I
to
can
then.
dynamically adjust it.
Yeah, there might
but
not
on-
be a perfect solution.
I need to. If I want to see what you're seeing, I have to turn off my GM layer because my GM layer has all of the different zones on it. But it means that it double counts. It double counts the layers that you all can see, or the zones that you can see. So I see them as being less opaque, no, more opaque than you do. So you're on like a relative low point compared to a lot of the mountains that you've been passing through, but you're still noticeably above the canyon zone. And then the canyon zone itself has the actual canyon sort of within it. So there's a ledge, a cliff edge down from you to the canyon zone that you'll need to climb down from here. But this is probably one of the better places to do it. If you were to travel very far south to, let's say, AI32, you might have a much more smooth climbing list journey, but you might have to do mountain climbing shenanigans to get there. And then from the actual canyon zone itself, obviously the canyon is cut into the ground, and the canyon has some fairly steep-sided points, although at this end it's much less steep. The river is presumably less strong. It's going to be flowing from the mountains somewhere down southwards. So here is the optimum entry point into the actual canyon itself once you are down to, let's say, ground level.
I think we probably should just shimmy down where we are then.
Yeah.
Given that we're adjacent to the hex we're
We're
aiming
right
for
next
anyway.
to it, like, so
Yeah.
we may as well just go. Just go!
Work on climbing, just go. Use Morwen, deploy spider climb.
Deploy spider
Go down. Morwen's too hungry. Morwen can't help anybody today.
We've had lunch.
We've just
You
had
have
rat-
had lunch. You just had it out of your rations instead of out of the local fauna.
And that's the problem. You tried
not
being
good
a damn here and not having to have meat for like.
You should like carry like a little vial of blood around with you.
Yeah, or just
That's
good
so
jerky.
Meanwhile, Kanye's over here and just like, I'm eating the sunlight.
Out
Yeah,
of curiosity, how much damage would you deal if we volunteered some blood?
She does not need it. It is. She's
doesn't
not
actually
a
need it. It's
vampire.
just
She
for
doesn't
flavour.
actually need it. She just really, really wants it.
I see.
But the bite, you ask this, vampiric bite, I can gain advantage on things.
Okay, but
Yes.
do we gain disadvantage on things?
You wouldn't
Would we
know,
just
but
take
you would
damage,
take
though?
damage. But I
We
think it's
we're
attack
turning
rolls
into
specifically.
we're turning into Baldur's Gate 3 here.
And I can only do it like twice a day, so
Yeah, you
although
might
can
want to
use
save it
your,
for a fight.
your special feature that deals like high damage once a day. If you want to, for flavor reasons, chew on your companions and actually break the skin, I'm not gonna call for more than a point of damage. It won't trigger your ability and other things, but like if people want to take a single point of damage for lore reasons, so that Morwen has had her blood donated snack. Morwen has had some extra spicy seasoning on her rations.
Morwen is hungry for breakfast because Morwen does not want to snack on her companions because that's a slippery slope. But
Okay,
no,
well,
Morwen
that's-
will absolutely help.
Morwen could fall into addiction, basically.
If we can. Yes, if you start looking at your friends as a snack, then you know it's like with the dishes. I'm like, I can't go to bed without the dishes done, even when I'm having a bad day, because then it becomes normal, right? And then you deal with the sink full of dishes. So it's like that, you know, you can't snack on your friends, or it becomes something that's easier to do every time.
You don't want to set a precedent for yourself.
And
I
then you
like
start
how
looking at
not
your
snacking
friends-
on friends has been compared to dishes.
You know, you don't want Pavlov's Morwen. You don't want her to slobber when she looks at you. Like it's. I think we're. Yes, but I will happily help.
Very principled of you, Dan.
Although I'm not sure how going down how helpful I can be.
You can be helped partly by scouting routes, because you have much better climbing ability than anyone else. You can scout routes ahead. Obviously, the fact that you don't need to be rolling a strength check of any kind to do the climbing means that you're available to take. Effectively, before I allowed you to sort of take a group help action and give everyone advantage on their checks, because you can if you're lowering people down like with ropes, then you're kind of only going down one at a time anyway. So Hex can help everyone. Morwen, sorry, can help everyone. So if that's what you'll want to do, I'm looking particularly at Morwen for a yes or a no.
I'm perfectly happy to do that.
Marvelous. In which case, I'm going to ask everyone for a strength athletics check with advantage.
Don't watch.
Also, remembering for roles in general, I believe 2 different people today have inspiration from previous sessions.
Yes.
I do from last time I was here.
Shaskor does as well.
I got it last time.
Yeah,
Excellent.
marvelous. So
I just stabbed my hand with a pencil.
Oh no!
Particular rules. Oh no. The particular rules by which we run advantage apply it before you make a roll, and if you don't use it today, you will lose it at the end of today. So make sure you do use it. I see a very good roll from a Wisteria.
I got a nat 20.
Amazing.
I got a 15 on mine.
Uh-huh. I do see that Reth is still muted.
Sorry,
I don't know if
20,
that's
20,
intentional.
20.
20, marvelous.
Making loud dice noises.
I got a 9.
A 9. I mean, you are the only person with a less than stellar roll, so as a whole, like, the party has aced this. You've all done really well.
I have a +0, so like.
Climbing down takes a while, because you have to descend what is a decent distance, and you have to do it kind of piecemeal, a person at a time, a section of rope at a time. It'll take you a few hours, but oh, I'm on the wrong layer, and I've just moved the map instead of moving y'all.
The buttons are shifting.
Yeah, you do indeed eventually climb down into this new hex. The landscape around you is changed. It's very different from what you've seen before in the new world. If anything, it's much more comparable to what a lot of you may be familiar with from the old world. It's not devoid of foliage, but it's clearly drier, dustier here. Where the streams cut down into the rock, there's a lot of exposed rock surface. Individual plants, poke free from different crevasses and cuttings into the side. Mostly these are the red flora, the sort of the fleshy, succulenty, vibrantly red, and usually quite painful or dangerous in some other way plants that you've seen. But yeah, most of them. That's the majority of the things you see kind of stuck to these walls. Before you, a stream travels down at a moderately steep angle, heading towards the canyon itself. And you could probably follow this down into the actual base of the canyon if you so desired. Or you can continue wandering along, let's call it the top of the canyon, above the gorge, above where the river has cut into.
Is there any sign of the great beastie?
Make me a perception check, please.
That is an 11.
11. For now, no, there's no sign of the great beastie. If you just want to search the hex in general, like you did before, like you don't have to make a pick as to where you're going yet, you can just say, let's all just search this area.
I think so, right? Because we don't know. This is as
Yeah.
close as we've got as a place to
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So
Okie doke. In which case, I'm going to ask one of y'all to make me an intelligence investigation check. And I'm going to ask one of y'all to make me a wisdom survival check. These are for all the different. This is to encompass all the different things you could be searching for in this hex.
so I've got +4 to survival. So unless anybody can do better, I will do that one.
I have a -1 to investigation.
I have a +2.
Oh, and to double check.
I'm +1 on
Sorry,
both of them.
Claire. What are your favorite terrains?
My favorite. Oh, do I get more than one now? I think I'm just forest.
You might still only have one. I don't know when you.
Yeah.
I haven't seen. I
can't
haven't looked
remember
at your
when you
character
get more.
sheet since you posted it because I'm naughty.
Oh yeah, no, it's forest, just forest. I
Okay,
think.
marvelous. Well, we are definitely not in forest.
No. Although I could use my primeval awareness to extend my senses out for a mile radius, which is the actually more helpful version that you get not in your favorite terrain. I guess the question is, does the great white bird count as one of the enemy types that it would pick up?
You don't know.
No, I do not know.
Has
Aberration-
Delphi tried casting Speak with Animals on it? I think you have.
I feel like yes.
I feel like yes. I feel like it ignored me.
Yeah.
Yes, but is that
You-
because
you
the spell
guess-
failed? Because it's not
You
a
can
beast?
guess that it probably doesn't count as a beast. Unless it has an intelligence requirement.
It does.
I
I
know
think
one
it
of your
does.
spells
The legacy version of the spell, I
Uh,
think, hasn't a requirement.
No. It's animal friendship that has.
There
it's
we go.
friendship
So
that has
if animal friendship is if the beast's intelligence is 4 or higher, the spell fails. But
Yeah.
speak with animals, it seemed to just ignore me. But like I don't know whether that was out of choice or because it's not counted as a beast or what. Because it's like you gain the ability to comprehend and verbally communicate with beasts for the duration. So
That's
Yeah.
so
All right,
sad.
for the survival roll from Hedy, can I get an intelligence investigation
What?
from someone
Hang on.
else?
Why did it roll with advantage? Should it roll with advantage?
The default way of rolling in Roll20 is it rolls 2 dice, and if you have advantage or disadvantage, you choose the relevant one. Otherwise, you choose the left-hand one.
That's so stupid.
agreed.
I can understand it.
It's probably
pretty
easier to code, but it's still dumb.
You can turn it
But yeah,
off.
that would be more complicated than simply ignoring it.
Okay. Should I do
But yeah,
the
that was not a good
investigation?
survival roll.
It sounds
Yeah,
like
go
it.
for
You,
it.
you seem to be the only volunteer.
Yeah, do
Alright.
it. I believe in you, Connie.
13.
13. Okie doke. You scour around. Within this hex sort of area. There's a few different streams that kind of cut down into the side, heading towards the main canyon of the canyon zone. And it's in one of these that you see 2 things. In fact. The first thing you'll see that will attract your attention is you see 2 distinct piles of loose stone that stand out to you as being not obviously looking as though they are like landslip or scree. They look distinct and artificial. They are raised mounds of stone away from any rock faces, and with one particular large stone that one might describe as almost like a headstone at one end, at the same end. They're parallel to each other and sort of roughly rectangular-ish. The second thing the second thing you notice is that hanging out nearish to these cairns, and between you and them, I'm going to move you to a new map, and I'm going to arrange you on it. Hanging out between you and us. Let's say you'll have scrambled in from kind of this right-hand end. That's the least deep end, if you like, of the canyon. So you'll arrange yourselves up there somewhere.
I thought you said you were gonna arrange us.
Oh yeah, sorry, I did, didn't I? Bup, 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 bup.
And there's already tokens in the bottom left.
There you go. Right, you'll arrange yourself in this little bit here. Between you and the cairns, I need to mark the cairns on the map for you. So let's do that with a little boop ba-doop ba-doop. Boop ba-doop ba-doop. Between you and them is a creature, which is not uncommon in this place. There are plenty of creatures. This creature is somewhat unusual in that it hangs about 20 feet off the ground, seemingly basically motionless, and doing what I can only sensibly describe to you as a 6-legged T-pose kind of posture.
What? What?
Right.
It's not hiding at all, particularly. It's just kind of hanging there, off the ground.
What's it hanging from?
Seemingly unsupported.
Oh,
It's
oh,
hovering.
it's levitating. Okay.
Yes.
I thought you meant like a spider on a dangly kind of, but no. Okay, interesting.
Eyes of the grave.
Kill it!
You do not, sadly, detect any undead that are within 60 feet of you that aren't behind total cover and aren't protected from divination magic. You probably...
Can
Can you make me a wisdom perception check?
Yeah, I'm good at those. +5, 7.
7. Okay. You will, even with a 7, honestly, you'll probably notice that in general, there's a fair number of bones around this area, just like scattered around the ground.
Human
And I
bones?
just
I mean, humanoid
take-
bones?
Not seemingly humanoid bones. You could do a more thorough investigation to examine all of the bones if you wanted to.
Probably not while there's a creature just like...
Yeah, with that
Dangling.
involve getting close to the gangly, potentially threatening creature.
You would, if you wanted to travel to the cairns. Obviously, Morwen can climb up and down, but if you wanted to avoid climbing, you would have to pass
Have to
effectively
pass the
under
beast.
it.
Where roughly on the map is it?
Yes,
Oh,
please
can you
put
not
a little
see
icon.
it?
You've
No,
not
I can't see it.
made
No.
it visible to us.
That's interesting.
Funny being a bitch.
Is it on DM layer?
I'm on the token layer and I can see it and interact with it. I will
Huh.
do a little delete and a respawn it. Can you see it now?
I'll try reloading.
Interesting.
Well, I mean, none of us can
Um,
see it, so
Yeah.
which is like because I was having issues at one point last week, and then I reloaded and it was fine. But like
Yeah, I still
the
don't
fact
see
that
it.
none of us can see it.
Yeah, okay. I will
Oh,
Oh,
Ah, okay, you can see that one.
yes.
Yeah.
That's weird.
That one exists.
But it's fine.
Is that the kind of size of it as well? Is it quite big?
Yes, it's a
It's a
large
large-
creature like that.
Oh no.
Can we see its face?
Yes, you can. It's in appearance and sort of body structure. It is very much like a lot of the other sort of furry creatures that you've seen before. It has a fairly distinct set of mandibles. It has some fairly strong, hench-looking legs in this kind of odd splayed posture that it has going on. It hangs with its face side downwards, as though it's looking at the ground, or at least at the area that is sort of below it somewhere.
But it's not like like obviously it's levitating. It's not hanging from anything. But like obviously like bats hang upside down to go to sleep. It's not asleep, right?
You can't probably see its eyes. I'm imagining that you're seeing kind of its underbelly, if you like.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
so
it
I'm
probably
gonna.
also can't see you.
Okay.
Can it,
Well.
like, does it have like a tail? Is there anything like? Does it look like it could be hanging from something?
You can also make me a perception check if you like, Melnir.
Just wondering, I like Hex's thought.
The other noteworthy feature about this creature
Okay.
is it has fur. You've seen furry creatures here before. This fur is once again different from the other furry creatures that you have seen so far. This thing's fur is light and almost like a sort of a silk gown, kind of sort of silvery and shimmery. And it also kind of hangs a little bit off of its body.
I got a
What's the-
21.
A 21. Melna, as you kind of examine this thing and see if you can see that it's hanging from something, you will notice what Connie did not, which is that those hairs that are sort of slightly up from its body, they actually stretch out into an extremely fine, let's call it a web by spider analogy, an extremely fine web that fills basically this whole space and is clearly
Boy.
anchored all up and down
Ooh, boy.
the cliff face, above and below, stretching all the way down to the ground underneath the beast, and a little ways up in a sort of an almost triangular pattern kind of above the, not a Y-shaped pattern, sorry, above the beast to the upper bits of the canyon walls.
It's something akin to a spider. Friends.
It is a legally distinct spider.
Legally distinct
I've
spider.
seen-
Oh, it's only
having
got 6
seen-
legs, right? It's
having-
not. It's not.
Yes.
It's
Having
so.
seen
as for
their
tail,
share of-
you-
Yeah, sorry, go on.
Just because you specifically asked about tail, you don't see
Oh,
a
yeah.
tail. That's not
Okay.
super surprising to you.
Yeah.
Most creatures in the New World don't have tails.
Okay.
Um,
Having seen many a spider in, living in Dormant,
In the depths?
Melania is gonna get their crossbow and aim at it. Not shoot,
Uh-huh.
just aim the crossbow at it, just to be ready. Seen too many beasts like this back where Melania is from.
Well, maybe we could be peaceful. Maybe I could talk to it and ask if we could just get past. Maybe.
I don't think it's given the fact that there's a web stretching across the whole. I mean, it's not the web though, is it? It's like, is it it? Is it? It's its hairs.
it's
Is that
its
an
own
idea?
hair.
Oh, okay.
Okay,
How
but we
on
won't
earth
know
does it
unless
do
we
that?
try, Melnir, and you're ready in case things go wrong. Right?
Totally. Hetty's also gonna ready her bow.
Okay, you guys be ready, but like just don't look too threatening. Like we wanna
and scurry
I'm
back
gonna
a bit.
talk to it and like be nice to it, and then it sees people pointing arrows at it, then it's gonna go, "Oh, you're lying to me,"
Okay, true.
Well, so
Okay.
I'm gonna cast
We
Speak
believe
with
in you,
Animals.
Delphi.
Okie dokie. Delphi casts Speak with Animals. And what are you wanting to say?
I'm gonna move up like closer to it so it can hear me, but like not too close. Hey, my name's Delphi, and you're really cool. I really like how you've like taken up this whole area and no one can get past. That's pretty cool that like you've just decided this space is your own. But we were kind of wondering if we could maybe get past. We're on a bit of an adventure and we need to go in the direction that you were blocking. Would that be okay?
Can you make me a charisma animal handling check, please?
Sure can. Let me see. Charisma, animal handling. I have a +7.
It's pretty good.
That is a Matt's 24.
24. That is also pretty good. The thing that we are for now calling a spider, kind of it bends its head underneath, looks at you upside down. Unlike a spider, it only has a normal number of eyes, 2 eyes.
Okay.
And kind of fixes you with both of them, very clearly a predatory sort of face.
Uh-huh. I can like feel my sister seething. Like, what the fuck are you doing?
And it says, "Want past?"
Yes, want past. Please.
It says, "Yes, go, under."
Under.
Doesn't otherwise move, and Melnir, you can see it doesn't otherwise like lift or part its web of hairs in any way.
So you say on how much room is there underneath it?
It's about 20 feet up.
Okay. If we go under, no hurt. We are friends. Yes?
But feet.
Oh no, not on us. We want to go past unharmed.
Why not feet?
Sick.
Feet or feed?
Feed with a D.
Okay.
If you let us past with no feed on us, we maybe we get you food.
If only
That's
we had
not
extra
us.
goat from breakfast.
Oh, shut the fuck up! goats.
It'll say lure food.
Yes, we will lure food for you. If you let us through, no harm. No feet.
I'd like Melanie would like to raise a point right now. Is that not just equally killing other wildlife? Is that not just as bad?
Okay, well, weren't we gonna do that to the goats? For the exact same reason of feeding and needing to live. This is the circle of life, Melnir.
To be fair, the goats completely rocked us. We didn't have a chance against them.
Okay, but our argument there was someone said we eat rations, other person said but breakfast. So
We've not got time to be making friends with spiders. We've got a target.
Think for a sec. You've been fairly persuasive.
I got 24.
Yeah, you won't really see this, but Melna, you can kind of see that its front pair of arms. Well, okay, you'll see what happens with its arms. Its front pair of arms kind of they twitch sort of aside as if they're trying to sort of throw something off. And Melna, you'll see that there is a small, medium-sized creature just about gap that it has kind of opened up as if parting a curtain between some of its dangling hairs that passes directly below where the spider is hanging.
See, the thing is, it hasn't like fully confirmed things, but also like Delphi is really naive and trusting. And I feel like she'd just walk through.
Do it.
Fuck it, right. So I mean, when I get to like here, does anything happen to me?
Nope.
Or can I keep moving?
Yeah, you can keep moving.
See, guys, it's fine.
Wisteria will follow.
Wisteria comes up, and the spider is lure food.
Oh,
No,
Yeah.
no, all of us. No, all of us friends. All of us friends. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 6 friends. We have 6. There's 6 of us, all friends. No lure, no feed, no lure.
You'll see the creature kind of twitches each leg as it's counting up to 6. It's
Oh,
like you don't have any
bless.
more friends.
Why is he
We
out?
lure other food. We lure other food for you. Not this. All these all friends. All good.
Friends strong? Friends dangerous?
Friends strong, very strong.
Friends love food too.
Yes, friends lure food to here for you.
The creature
but
seems
friends
satisfied.
no feed.
The creature seems satisfied. The parted curtain remains parted.
Oh my god.
Yay.
Is it okay to
Go,
pass
go,
now?
go.
Oh,
I think
okay.
it's fine now, guys. I think I did it right this time.
You did go, Delphi. Thank goodness you can speak to these creatures.
I think we're still going around.
How big is the climb to go
Mormon's
around?
just-
Yeah.
Mormon's
big
like,
is
"Fuck this shit."
How big is the climb to go around it?
Let's say it's about 60 feet up. It's got to be a bit less than 60 feet up, actually. Let's say it's 40 feet up, so the spider's
there's,
hanging
like,
kind
fuck
of
this
about
shit.
halfway up.
Melanie is attempting to go around it and not deal with
Well, there.
potentially getting
Uh-huh.
eaten by the spider.
Can you make me a strength athletics check, please?
I sure can. Is that for up and down, or is it one enough?
I'm just going to ask
the
you
whole
for
thing?
one for now.
Okay. Strength athletics.
I love that Mormon's just like, I can just climb, so you can
That's
just do
a
what you want.
23.
23. Fine. You can scrabble up. It takes you noticeably longer to get past.
Yeah.
But yeah, you can climb up and around, and then you
By
kind of clamber
arachnophobia.
down. It looks like you've clambered down directly on top of the cairns, which is fun.
Yeah,
Hetty?
I'm scooting through under the web. Yeah. I'm
Yeah,
content.
alright.
I
You
would
pass
like
through.
to have a quick look, if I can, at the bones underneath as I go, assuming that he's not.
The bones aren't particularly underneath. They're scattered around
Just
this
around.
whole general area of map
Oh,
that
okay.
you can see.
Well, that's fine then.
But in the base of the canyon, you're not really on the upper levels. Yeah, if you want to, as I said, if you want to have an extended investigation of the bones, you're more than welcome to.
I would like to do that. Would you like
Cool.
investigation?
I would like your choice of a wisdom medicine if you're looking for specific like humanoid bones and things, or an intelligence nature. Actually, yeah, an intelligence nature. You have a wisdom nature. No, a wisdom medicine or an intelligence nature, depending on if you're looking for humanoid remains or if you're trying to work out stuff about the animal remains that might be here. Your choice.
Well, it's a d20 plus 2 for me either way. I'm gonna go, I think, with looking to see what animal bones there are. So a nature roll.
Okay, you roll that. I will come back to you.
That's
for
a
the result.
6. God, I've had
what are other
absolutely...
folks doing? What are other folks up to here?
I
Wanna
know what
check
we're
out
all
these-
thinking.
Sorry,
Does the legally
what did-
distinct spider want belly tickle?
Give us what did Wisteria say? Sorry.
I wanted to check out the not graves.
The not graves. They are clearly made from like the local stone. They're not like the other rockfalls that you've seen from the bird, where it kind of tends to lift stone from somewhere else and drop it wherever it feels like. This is definitely made from the local stone. It's loose stone. It's not carved at all. It is just things that have fallen down over time, you would guess. And they're piled in mounds. Can you make me an intelligence investigation check?
I can sure try.
And while you're doing that, now I will come to you. Sorry, Shaskor.
I know what we're all thinking. Does the legally distinct spider want belly tickles?
I could tickle its belly with a crossbow bolt.
Mel.
I think we're on the other side now. Its belly was facing us before, right?
I don't think, from the way it behaved, I think it just wants food. So I think Delphi would like start looking around for like small little creatures and see if she'd like be actually like, I'm looking for something to give to the spider.
Can you make me a wisdom survival check, please, Delphi?
Wisdom survival check. Yeah, I can do that. I can do that with the gay dice.
Sexual dice. Beautiful.
That's a 10.
10. I'll come to you first. You kind of have a poke around. There's plenty of like sort of crevices and stuff in the rocks. You'll notice that there is where this stream seems to sort of flow out here. There's actually a fairly decently sized cave. You could probably fit a medium creature. You could definitely fit a medium creature through the cave mouth. You could probably fit a large creature through the cave mouth with a little bit of squeezing. Inside, it's kind of dark and moist. Do you want to be looking for your critters with your roll? Do you want to be looking in the cave? Do you want to be looking out here around the sort of the general basin? Do you want to be looking in the stream specifically?
Yeah, I think in the stream. Mm-hmm.
In the stream, okay. You kind of give the stream a little bit of an examination for a moment. You can see that there are sort of small little wriggly, we'll call them fish-like because hydrodynamics tends to conform you to a fairly limited range of body plans. Little wriggly things, minnow size, so an inch to maybe an inch and a half long. But there's a couple of schools in there, and with your roll, if you want to just kind of grab some of them out with a basket or a hat or something, I'm happy for you to catch a handful of these little minnows.
Okay. So, got the little minnows. I'm gonna walk back over to Spider and I'll be like, I caught fish for you.
You will see the spider kind of raises its foreleg a little bit, the whichever one the nearest one is to you, and you will feel rather than see some of these incredibly fine strands of hair brushing along your forearm up to your little basket or your bag or whatever. and then you'll see as they kind of suddenly snap coiled tight around each of the little fish in your basket. You'll see that as they've coiled up tight, they're a little bit more dense, just enough that you can kind of see the strands and the strings. And then, without the spider otherwise particularly moving its leg, they just kind of sort of drift upwards into the air towards it. Once they are at the tip of its limb, kind of bring its limb up to its mouth. You see a brief flurry of mandibles, and then it doesn't look satisfied.
No, because it wasn't a lot of fish, but
It wasn't a lot of fish.
it was gonna eat a whole one of us. So
I mean, potentially a whole 6 of us. So, like,
potentially, yeah, at least a whole one of us.
Okay, Hedy is looking for. Actually, sorry. Before I come to the two of you who've made rolls, the other three of you, are you doing particular things? Mel, are you keeping a crossbow bolt trained on this spider?
Yes. Oh yes, until we're out of the area. Yeah.
Morwen?
Yeah, I'll just keep an eye out. I'm a bit overtaken with how Nodding Dog Churchill red-sanded there.
oh yes.
Oh.
Oh my god, I can't remember the last time anyone's talked about Nodding Doghead Churchill. Oh wow.
Oh wow. Morwen, can you make me a wisdom perception check, please, just for general keeping an eye out purposes?
Sure thing.
And
Wisdom
Connie?
perception.
I would like to help with checking out the camps.
Okay, look. Well, Wisteria, you can re-roll as your sort of advantage if you like, and take the higher of the two if you wish.
Okie dokie.
Okay, I can see you've got between the two, you've got a 15 as your highest, which is a solid roll. You kind of have a poke around the Kens. It is immediately obvious. It's super obvious that these are in some way artificially constructed. Like they're a very unnatural piling. Like small stones have been used to kind of fill in gaps among big stones. They would cover a medium-sized creature's body with room to spare, or maybe a large creature's body if it was sort of I want to say a small horse. But it wouldn't cover like the biggest horse that there is, but it would cover like a kind of a medium smallish kind of adult horse. Whatever. Shaka knows more about
Okay,
horses.
right.
Shaka,
So
what's a-
okay. So you know Phoebe. You've met Phoebe, right? That's no longer
Yep.
with us. Phoebe is a small horse. Anything smaller than Phoebe is a pony.
There we go. It would cover a Phoebe. It's appropriately sized for a Phoebe.
So it's a
It
small
wouldn't
horse.
cover like
Okay.
a super big horse.
Okay.
And it definitely wouldn't cover a large creature the size of this spider thing. The spider is about 2 horses in total space occupied. But 2 horses next to each other, not 2 horses on top of each other.
I mean, that's to
'Cause
the
it-
point. We
it-
don't know if there's any like depth to them, so maybe you could stack several horses going down into the ground.
Yeah. Actually, well, honestly, with a 15, like the ground around it and the ground underfoot in general is pretty solid. This is carved out of bedrock with a thin layer of sand and not even really much that you could appropriately call topsoil. So if there's a hole underneath, it is a significant effort to carve that hole. There's no cracks or anything running out that would suggest that these are on top of natural holes or formations of any kind. But the chief and crucial thing that you'll turn up with your investigation check is the largest stone, which sits kind of at the head of each, is marked with a letter that is written in not English, in common, in the common tongue. The leftmost one is marked with a T. And the rightmost one is marked with a G. I will put those on the map for y'all.
Oh, I was already drawing them.
Oh, yep. No, that works too.
Interesting. Did we learn the names of other members of the party
You
when
did.
you were chatting to?
You learned a full cast list.
Fantastic.
So there was Alejandro, who is the one who Connie has seen in her vision. There was Tohei, who was Garadriel's other partner. He was a wizard. There was Aflem, who was a human bard. There was Gaguk, who was a hobgoblin barbarian. And there was the leader of the party, who was Birch, a Goliath paladin.
Brilliant. Fantastic names. So, if this is Tohei and Guguk, we're expecting it to be a human and a bugbear underneath, right?
Hobgoblin.
Hobgoblin, sorry, yes. They're not the same.
With your 15, you can, if you wish, you can dig up the stones. Effectively, you can uncover and see what lies beneath if you wish to. You do not have to, but I'm not going to ask you for any additional rolls if you want to. This is just as part of your investigation if you're looking there.
I think Wisteria would sort of turn to Connie and she'd say, Connie, you are affiliated with the Death Goddess, correct?
Yes.
Do you have the ability to perhaps talk to dead people?
Speak with undead.
I think that's a higher level spell than I have access to.
I thought so too, but I wasn't sure.
Let me double check. Will it load? Please load.
Alright, well, while you're loading, I will come to Hedy. Hedy, what was your nature check result?
6.
Third
The
level.
bones around here, they're a mix of different sizes from, let's say, dog-sized upwards, or fox-sized upwards, because I know dog is a very broad category of animal. There's ribs here that look like they come from animals that could be Hammerana-sized, so you're right up to huge creature-sized. Most of them are in the kind of the medium creature-sized category, and they cover... In as much as you've seen like the skeletal structures of animals here, they cover the breadth of that. There's armor plates from some of the sort of hard-shelled kind of creatures that you've seen. There's not bones, but other armor plates made out of strange and
bits of
exotic materials.
exoskeleton.
That suggest they've come from
Yeah.
the exoskeletal creatures you've seen. There's the kind of the thinner, wiry bones that might be from some kind of worm, a centipede type guy. Nothing. Yeah. There's a whole bunch of things like that. Nothing here immediately strikes you out as being a creature from the old world. You don't recognize any of the skulls. I assume the vertebrae of old world creatures are quite different because they only have a single rib cage, and there's no single rib cage vertebrae among them that you find. But with a 6, you could have
they've not
overlooked
done
or
a
missed
very-
something.
Yeah, absolutely. If they were all scattered all over the place, you'd have to be... But yeah, they're all medium and upwards. Nothing really tiny, which to my mind says, yeah, the spider's not going to be very satisfied if we only bring it a small creature, or indeed tiny creatures, like Delphi has already given it fish. Probably wants something a bit bigger, especially if it's capable of taking down a Hammerana.
A Hammeron would be noticeably bigger than this spider.
Okay,
But,
but if this Hammerana bone's down here, that would imply...
Not specifically Hammerana, just Hammerana sized.
Okay, but still, if it's capable of taking down a huge creature,
Yes.
that is quite impressive.
But if we leave the area and we don't come back this way, then it's absolutely fine if we don't give it more.
Oh, I see. We're breaking promises to spiders now, are we? Not just making
If we
promises,
have
but
to.
then not keeping them.
Suddenly,
Moment
Connie's
on
vision
lookout
changes and
duty.
it's a giant spider instead.
Moment on lookout duty, just with your 10 spell. You haven't really seen anything else. There's nothing else that looks like threatening. Nothing else particularly that looks greatly alive. And if you're scanning the skies, which I assume you're likely to be, you haven't seen any sign of the
Great.
great bird.
No, I would like to raise on the Hemorrhanicized things, if that is a point that is being talked about, rather than just noted. Why would anything that big be this far up here? If they had come for water, they wouldn't be this far up the river. This is the end of the canyon, right?
Yeah.
It,
I guess my
It's
one.
not the end of the canyon, but it is an end of the
It's
canyon.
an
This,
end
this
of
little
the
stream is a
canyon.
tributary leading into the bigger canyon.
yeah.
Yeah. It's like the main canyon's going north-south, but this is like one of the little east-west
Is there a
side
sense things
streams running into it.
often-
But
It
yeah,
probably actually the map should be like
maybe other way
rotated
around,
180
west-east,
degrees
yeah.
around. But I'm not going to do that, and I'm just going to use local directions for
yeah.
now.
That's a good point. That is a very good point.
Guess would be that if you get separated from the herd and you fall down the canyon, and now you've got a limp and you're confused and you're blundering around and you don't know how to get back up out of the canyon, you don't notice the big spider web until you've walked into it. Would be my guess. I don't think it's like necessarily a place that they would be passing through, but accidents happen even to big beasties. Would be my guess. I may be completely wrong. Maybe they do just wander down here, but
Connie and Wisteria, did you come to a conclusion on opening up the graves?
Is there any like Wisteria will post this to the group? Like, is there any reason why we would want to check what is under the stones? Because I prefer not to disturb any graves if it's not absolutely necessary.
Well, we can, for starters, confirm that it's the people we
Definitely them.
think there are, and
Is it-
also I can give them the proper rights.
Does it matter if it's them though? Do we need to know if it's them or not?
I mean, I would say it's better to know for certain than to not know. You know, like if
we're
they're
looking for,
yeah, no go.
I think if we're looking for a reason for this elf to try and kill Connie, I think desecrating the graves of his companions is a pretty compelling one.
There is that. That's true.
Fair point. Yeah. Oh, that's it. Yeah. Yeah.
But equally, like if Garajan or the other people back in town want proof that they are really definitely dead,
I don't
it
think
would
it's
be
any
useful
better
to
for
get the
anybody,
proof
though.
that they really are definitely dead.
But I have a lore question for Connie based on your backstory. This is for you to come up with. I'm curious what, in your people, death rites mean.
I mean,
Well-
in this case, I was thinking of casting Gentle Repose.
Mhm.
But for Silva, generally, I mean, it is sort of like the burial kind of thing, but also like on the grave, you then plant the saplings of the tree they have on their heads, so that they may continue living even after the person is dead.
That's so cute.
All right. Anyway, so discussions.
I mean, I don't think we should take the bodies or anything off the bodies away from here, but just
Just open
like,
up, double check, put them back in. Yeah.
double check the bodies. Like, for all we know, perhaps they died in a way that didn't allow for their bodies to even be recovered to be put under the cairns, and they're just here in remembrance.
Yeah. I think it's probably a good idea to check.
In that case, it would be a good thing to check in case somebody decides later to go and recover the bodies.
Okie doke. That sounds like a consensus.
If most of the party agrees, then yes, Wisteria
You
will
don't
help.
have to do the digging if you don't want to do the digging.
Oh, Wisteria will like help, but more in a way where it's like she'll try to keep as much intact as possible.
I have a question. Has
Uh-huh.
the spider noticed that we're not trying to get it more food?
The spider is occasionally sort of Actually, make me a wisdom animal handling check.
Because we're just kind of faffing around next to this thing that we said we'd get food. Animal handling. Okay, that's not awful. That is a 19.
That's a 19. The spider casually observes you from time to time, but it is not overtly focusing on you. It's not like following you with its eyes around as you move. It's just it's clearly aware of you, and if you start to do a particular activity, like say starting to dismantle some of these cairns, it will kind of look up and take notice. It doesn't seem agitated or impatient.
Okay.
Yes, at least we can assume it wasn't popped here to protect him then.
It also doesn't seem as though it's particularly like threatened or worried. Like you've been pointing a crossbow at it this whole time. It's seen that, and either it doesn't understand what that means, or it doesn't consider that a threat.
Okay. We will just
So the other thing is,
continue-
it's clearly an ambush predator, you know, right? Like, it's fixed in position, largely.
We did say
So, like-
it only skipped out on eating us because we said we would get it food. Is my only.
Well, true, but like, if we now walk away, I don't think it's going to chase after us. It's not built to chase, you know? Like, its web structure is useless if it has to sort of scuttle after us.
We'll just keep the crossbow tray. That's all.
So a couple of you start to kind of dismantle at least the very tops of the cairns. Vysteria's taking great care to make sure that, that as much of them are intact as possible. So starting from the top is, you can just kind of remove the top layer and you'll see kind of what's underneath. Underneath there is no coffin or box of any kind, but you can clearly see. Which one are you doing first?
The tea, I guess.
The tea.
Mhm.
You open up the tea. You can clearly see that there is a collection of bones there. The one that will overtly and obviously stand out to you is a humanoid skull. There is definitely a humanoid skull with teeth. There is probably also a lower jawbone in there as well. The bones are not particularly assembled to resemble a skeleton. They're kind of put it in, with like the head's at one end, and there's some things that look like ribs down the middle, but they are also scattered in with mixed, strange bones that
Oh, interesting.
don't appear overtly humanoid.
That's strange. Can
Yeah.
I do
Bone
like
ID time.
could I do like a medicine check? Like
You absolutely may do a medicine
for
check.
one, see if the skull is that of a human, and see like what is up with the extra bones. Like, did bones of another creature get lumped in? Did bones mutate? Which is what I'm most scared of.
Oh, don't the mutation angle. Oh goodness, that would be exciting.
Or did they kind of just like pile in the bones after the fact?
Or was he so like hacked up and mutilated by whatever killed him that they couldn't tell him from other bits of something else? That
Yeah.
would be my concern.
Yeah, a medicine check, please. Wisdom medicine, I should say.
I have a plus
Actually,
5.
I'm inclined to say actually this is probably an intelligence medicine. You're trying to reconstruct a medical history. So I'm going to say, yeah, intelligence medicine, please. And apologies for changing last minute.
Okay, in that case, it's a plus 4 instead of a plus 5, for a total of 8.
8.
Oh no.
Even with an 8, certain things are apparent. You can't definitively say that it's a human skull. You can rule out some of the more sort of exotically shaped humanoid creatures. Like it's almost certainly not an orc skull. It's almost certainly not like a tabaxi skull or something. In terms of the bones, there are bones in here that do not at all resemble humanoid bones, and they're not attached to anything, and you're not certain why they were included. But you were specifically looking out for bones that seem as though they could have been mutated in some way. And even with an 8, you can very clearly see something is not right with some of these bones. In particular, you see that what looks like a humanoid femur, I think, is your big leg bone. Claire will correct me if I'm wrong.
Upper leg bone, yeah, thigh bone.
Upper leg bone, yeah. A human femur with what looks like a rib growing out of it. And in fact, what looks like one of the double ribs growing out of it.
Oh.
Like there's bones that seem to be attached or fused or have grown out of each other in some way in combinations that are not normal, and also don't match the mural of Tohei that you've seen. You've seen a picture of this person. He didn't appear to obviously have ribs growing out of his legs.
My tiara.
Well, that's disconcerting.
How did that happen?
We gotta check the other one now.
Alfie,
Yes.
can you ask the... Looks over at the spider, looking for a word to call it. The threader? I don't know. The spinster? What?
The spider?
Okay,
Just
sure,
call it spider.
Can you ask the spider if, like, it knows anything about these kinds? Tails? Blood for the blood
Hair?
god? No, that's wrong.
Door.
Predator.
The Threadator.
Can you
Yeah, you're still.
ask it if it knows anything about the cairns? Like, were it here when they were made?
Hi, Mr. Spider thing. I've been looking for more things for you to feed. But I was just wondering, do you know anything about these? And then like points.
Is there food in rocks?
Do you know anything about these grave things? You see people maybe make grave?
Maybe it doesn't know what a grave is.
I
Ask it
am
about
out of
piles of
character
rocks.
struggling to express this. It seems confused by the concept of a grave. It seems
Yeah.
confused by the concept of people.
Yeah.
The general thing you get is no shrug. Like, yeah, not really.
If it does, it doesn't really like understand my question basically.
Ask it if the piles of rock have always been here.
Have these piles of rocks always been here?
As long as I've been here, never had any food in them.
Okay, so rocks always here. Like this, the way they are now.
No, together.
Yeah, we kind of dismantled one of them.
Okay, no, but whenever I say
Overly
like,
literal spider.
okay, I was about to say this, and then I thought I would be fine. I would be pointing at the one that we haven't
Oh, yeah,
dismantled yet.
Yeah, if you point at the one that you have dismantled, it's like, yes, yeah,
Always like this, ever since you here.
yes.
You here how long?
Two days?
2 days.
Oh.
2 days.
Oh. You're not always here.
Different hunting spots.
Oh. All the floor bones may predate the spider, yeah.
All floor bones
Um,
probably predate spider.
Also,
But-
the spider's only been here 2 days. How fast can the spider move?
That does slightly diminish my. It's fixed here. It can't chase us.
Yeah.
It's just-
We should get going. We should not be here. We should not.
We need to look in the other grave first, though.
Yes,
You
you haven't
what?
looked in the grave, you haven't looked in the cave.
Okay, so
Oh, there's a
while you
cave.
guys
How about
like
the cave?
keep thinking about the graves, I'm going to investigate the cave for more food for the spider.
Okay, no.
Scared.
Well, I've got dark vision. I'm going to go with the cave too, just to see how far.
You're gonna go
I-
with
I
the
can-
cave.
Dave
Yes.
Johnson here.
Uh-huh. I'm not going to ask you. Actually, Hedy, you have survival proficiency, right?
I have survival proficiency. Yes.
Okay. In which case, I'm going to ask Delphi.
Yeah.
You now have, because you're now being helped, you now have advantage, so you can make me a second roll, and I'll take the higher of your 2 survival rolls that will
Okay.
food out of this one and the earlier one.
Out of this one and the earlier one.
Yes,
Well, I don't remember what the earlier one was, but
I do. It was a 10.
okay. Well, I got an 18. So
Marvelous. Oh, that's fantastic.
Yeah.
Okay, so you guys are going off into the cave. I'm just gonna. put
Yeah.
you
How
over to
far
the
deep
cave.
and dark and far back does it go? I'm looking for things.
You're going to
other
take a
than
little bit
food.
longer than the people outside, so I'm going to do people outside for a sec. You unstack the things off of the second grave. Once again, you see what is clearly a humanoid skull. You see what you're fairly sure is like a distinct rib cage in either intact or mostly intact. Not intact as in like all of the bones are still attached to each other, just intact as in they're all there. There's enough bones that would roughly account for a humanoid rib cage. No lower body bones or limb bones at all. And you also see several of the armor plates that you've come to associate with the exoskeletal pod creatures. So these are the ones that they variously look sort of like starfishy. Some of the softer ones look jellyfishy. You've never met like a serious threat one of these, although you've been told they can, like many of the creatures here, they can grow up to, kind of great beast sizes. But you will see several segmented plates that are laid out roughly in rows inside this grave. All of which together suggest a large-sized creature if all of these plates came off of the same beast. And they seem to be made out of a hard organic substance. I'm gonna say chitin for argument's sake. But yeah, that's sort of a hard thing. Like it could be horn, it could be keratin nail kind of thing. Something like that. Arranged out in neat rows. This is a much more neat grave than the other one. And I'm not going to ask for an additional medicine check from Connie. You will not this time notice any particular indication of the sort of the strangely twisted growth bones that you saw before. And once again, you will not be able to conclusively identify the skull type, although you're pretty sure this skull is not from an actual human. And it's probably not from an elf either, or a small creature. Actually, that's a good point. For both of them, you can rule out small humanoids. The skulls are just too big for that.
There weren't any small humanoids in the party, though, weren't there?
There weren't any small humanoids in the party. No.
So yeah, they've not got a gnome or a dwarf or anybody else. The small stature.
What size is a hobgoblin then?
Hobgoblin
medium.
is on the tall end of medium, yeah.
Ah.
The bones would be consistent with a hobgoblin, but they aren't definitely 100% from a hobgoblin. Inside the cave, Hedy has dark vision. Delphi, do you have dark vision?
I don't believe so. Where would I see that?
It'll be a race trait. Or a lineage trait if you've been using D&D Beyond. I think they call them lineages nowadays.
We do
Species.
not. We do have dark vision actually.
Where can I see that?
When you have your actions and spells and stuff, there's features and traits.
Yep, features and traits, yep.
And then if you scroll down, there's species traits.
Species traits. Yes, I have dark vision. I can see in darkness. Shades of grey up to
Amazing.
60 feet.
So
Unless you
I'm
have
going to
different
ask
dark
you.
vision things.
I'm going to ask you. Are you lighting a torch? You don't have to. You can see in the dark, and it's like there's light coming in from the doorway, so the cave is dim light for most of it. Are you lighting a torch for better vision?
I think no, I think I'd hold off.
I think we're good. So basically the only issue is we won't be able to see anything colourful for the colours, but because it's all grayscale. But I have
We
got
can see things
120 feet
moving.
of dark vision, so
You can see things moving. With your fairly good roll, you'll see that the cave is mostly uninhabited around the entranceway. Obviously, the stream kind of comes in, and inside the cave, the stream is sort of it accumulates from a variety of sort of slowly dripping pools and things, and maybe heads slightly further back into the cave as well. The entry chamber, if you like, is still roomy for a medium-sized creature like yourself, but it opens up fairly rapidly into one main chamber. And in this main chamber, quite sort of aside from any of your thoughts of food, you will find more bones. You will find a or possibly two fairly intact skeletons. Actually, no, not fairly intact. You will find one large skeleton. In fact, probably a huge size skeleton, actually. Maybe on the cusp of the border between those two size categories. It's massive. You'll find a massive skeleton that is clearly from some native beast, and seems to be missing the top third-ish of that skeleton. And you will also find nested pretty neatly inside it. Again, missing the top bit, but in this case maybe only missing from sort of the shoulder blades upwards. You will find an otherwise very intact, almost beautifully preserved humanoid skeleton for a fairly tall, medium-sized humanoid. And they are... The skeletons are posed with sort of the large skeleton, if you like, kind of around the smaller skeleton. The small skeleton sort of right at the front of the lower rib cage of this large native beast. You will find that they are nestled up against the wall, and behind them, the wall is covered in inscriptions, in carvings, writing.
Huh. Maybe we do need a torch.
Yeah.
Hedy will now light a torch.
You'll see that
wait,
the
before
writing...
you light a torch.
Oh, you do want to look for beasties first? Is there anything alive?
No, I was seeing if if any of my cantrips did things like that, but they don't. That's fine. I can make your torch flicker, or brighten for a minute. I can make it brighten.
I mean, brighten's not a bad shout. Yeah.
Okay, well, then after we've lit a torch, I will cast thaumaturgy and make it brighter for 1 minute.
People outside the cave, you'll see that like the cave mouth sort of lights up quite brightly from this light that is inside going on. The writing is about 8 to 10-ish, depending on exactly how you're going to draw the line. Distinct blocks, distinct patches. It seems moderately crudely carved, and you will see that actually lying on the ground near one of the inscriptions, you might interpret it as the last inscription for a reason I will get to in just a second, is a fairly crude tool that seems to be a bit of flint or other hard rock that is tied to a thin stick of bone that's maybe a foot long, and seems to have been used to carve into the rock in some way. The blocks of text each are about they're a medium-sized paragraph in length. They're written in common, and each is labeled with a number. And I said 8 to 10, and I'm actually wrong. My apologies. The last number that you see is 10. The first number that you see is the number 4. And they are numbered paragraphs. So the number is sort of at the start, and it goes like 4, da 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 da, 5, da 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 da. I can read them out to you if you wish. I
That's
assume
so
you're going to
convenient,
stick
though,
around
that they would
them.
number them like that. Is there an obvious, like, missing patch of wall where 1 to 3 would be? Like, there's not like a big crack
There is
or something.
not an obvious missing patch of wall where 1 to 3 to be. 4 starts like fairly far over on the left-hand side. Kind of almost as soon as the cave opens up, you see number 4. There are various patches, and perhaps slightly more and more of them as the writings go on, where it looks like letters have been sort of like crudely, not even scratched out. They've been like hacked out. Like someone's taken a letter
Chiseled
or a
it,
whole
yeah.
word, sometimes a whole line in the very later ones, and has just kind of just gashed out that whole bit of rock, and maybe started again. Do you want me to read to you? It might take the next half hour. I don't know. I haven't read these out loud yet.
Oh, dear.
Well, we'll grab the rest of the party and you pop back out and say, guys, we found something. You need to have a look at this.
Yeah, I think that's probably best.
Okay, look, you'll head on into the cave. Let's move you all into this little cave together.
How far from the door do you need to stand to see this? Just in case an ambush predator decides to like position itself
Ambushes.
over the cave door.
Oh god, I hadn't thought of that. That's brilliant.
You wouldn't
Screw that.
easily be able to both see outside and see the carvings.
Do we want to
Or you
leave
could
somebody
see,
out
you could
on
see that the
guard?
carvings were there, but you wouldn't be able to read them from being stood near the door.
But if one of us reads them aloud,
Yeah,
could they stand within earshot if we want to leave a guard?
absolutely they could.
If the spider
Who would
comes,
like to-
I'm skedaddling, but yeah.
Melanie, you've been the most paranoid about the spider. Do you want to stay on watch?
Yes.
Yeah.
So we're ready to fight if we need to on the way out.
Just in
Okay,
case.
it becomes very quickly apparent as you start to read that these are more or less journal entries of some kind. Each one is signed with just the letter A.
Huh.
Okay.
They begin with number 4. Number 4
Right.
reads, "By strange coincidence, I have stumbled upon Birch. He is ... not well. He has suffered far more than I. The nature of his binding seems to have left him without speech, and the wicked talons which have replaced his hands leave him unable to write or hold much. His fusion is far more complete than mine, and through the haze of my host's thoughts, I would not have the presence of mind for a full medical analysis, even had I the learning for it. For now we journey together in search of the fate that I fear has befallen Tohei, Alejandro, and Guguk. Signed A."
Oh, hang on. Wait. Are there two of them with A names?
Yes, there's
Alejandro-
Athlem the
oh, it's
Bard,
Athlem.
Alejandro the Fighter.
Gotcha. Okay.
Right. Cool. Nice. Great. Oh.
I don't like the term fuse.
Our fusion, our binding, like
And host.
host. Yeah, exactly. So, like, right before we even move on to any of the rest of them, like, clearly part of them is in there somewhere because Bird, not Bird, but party member from years ago, told us to run away.
Yeah.
Anyway, go on.
Number 5 reads, "Observing the comings and goings of that wretched beast at last led us to Tohei. The creature seems to use this small valley as a dumping ground for old bones. Tohei was scattered. I have seen enough human skulls in my time to know what I believe to be his, but the rest of his bones... I never saw him alive enough to know what was left. I beseech his spirit if it hears me, and any who read this if you find it, to forgive what meager burial I will give on the morrow to whatever pieces of him I can find." Signed A.
So yeah, he was sufficiently mutated and jumbled that They literally didn't know which bits to bury as him. Don't like
Number
that.
6 reads, living with Bursch is difficult. At times he seems as much creature as man. I fear I am not much better. In transcribing my last messages, I find my mind wandering. Whole lines of text reduced to animalistic gibberish. I worry that any who find these messages may do so only over the mindless body of my future self, if slaying me is even within their means, given my present condition. Perhaps I will move us along and leave this cave and its inscriptions a safe haven against the avalanche. I'll have to leave better directions to it from wherever I end up. The hiding spots of my first writings I can only vaguely point to. To wit, one is beneath the greatest red fern I could see in all the prairie, and the second is neath a boulder that I convinced myself looked as though a sword-pelt's skull, somewhere in the Badlands. From here, both are southwards and dawnwards, though from the newfound speed of my travels, I could not judge the distance. And then there's a little bit more text, but this bit of the rock is particularly like hammered out as though it's been carved in and out several times.
And so it was under the greatest...
It's the
red
greatest
fern.
red fern. But it's all
One
south
word,
and east of here, right?
Yes, all south.
South
I'll
and
put you back on the
dawnwards.
big map for a sec.
So it's places that we haven't seen yet because we've not been. This is the furthest south and east we've been so far.
Yes.
So it's not going to be anywhere we recognize yet.
And then
They
there
went
was
a long way.
under something sword-like?
A sword pelt, one word.
Which is presumably his name for one of the creatures. Thing? It's fascinating.
I will copy and paste these into a chat where you all can see it over the break, because obviously you don't want to have to try and memorize everything I'm saying.
Yeah.
Are we ready for number 7?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Number 7 reads, Bursch has been attacked. I did not hear him leave, but was aroused from the cave by the uproar of his tussling in the jaws of that beast. Too big to swallow whole, it took its fill of his upper body and left the rest an incoherently flailing mass. He, or perhaps it, now, refuses to die, as I had expected from my own condition. I know not if what grows back will have his face, his thoughts, his memories. Will it be no more than a snarling beast? Would it be worse if it wore his face but did not recognize me? So far I have found no way of feeding the thing. Perhaps it would be a mercy if it simply starved. Signed A.
Well, that's presumably the skeleton we're now looking at, right?
Yeah.
Because it's missing its head.
Mm.
So the head got bitten off. The question is the big thing the thing that ate him? And if so, why is it also dead?
Mm.
You ready for part 8?
Yeah.
Part 8 reads, It hunts us. Full stop. Of that I now have no doubt. The avalanche, capital A, had been circling overhead for some days after Bursch's attack, but it disappeared 2 moons ago. Then today it returned to leave us a deposit, as though it knew we would receive it. A hobgoblin skull. Poor Guguk. I did not recognize the remains of what he had become, only fragments of the shell of some pod creature from who knows which zone. I buried them with him all the same. It was the best I could do. And Alejandro, oh God, to be so subsumed so entirely, it is no fate at all. I must slay Bursch. I must not place hope in those patches of humanoid skin, that trace of what might someday become a Goliath jawline. I must find a way. Signed A.
Orgot has a name. Because the bird is clearly the avalanche.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Part 9 reads, Birch is gone. Not by my hand. My old magics failed at my call, and I had not the heart to strike him down with a lowly rock for a club, were that even enough. Nature saw to him in the end, the staggerings of a blind, brainless beast, bringing him out into the path of one of the great tumble rollers that patrol this zone like sentries. I know not what poison or magic befell him inside its veiny embrace, but by the time his directionless kicks had shredded the thing from the inside, it was too late. I was able to guide him back to the cave, but here he will rest forevermore. It was only this last month that I heard him breathe again for the first time since the attack. But it was enough to know that that one final rasp was indeed his last. I cannot say how much of my friend, my leader, my hero, was even left at the end. But here he will stay for all time. Even as a man, I could never have lifted him. As a beast, his new form now dwarfs mine beyond all hope. Signed A. The final entry, number 10, reads, I have made Birch as comfortable in death as I can. No one shall be around to do the same for me, for I doubt I will survive what is to come. But I must try. I will certainly fall in the attempt. My bones will be scattered about this creek, or a dozen others like it. Let these words be my body, my testament to those who come. While my wits abide, I must go. I must slay Alendro. Signed A.
Huh. Revelation.
Confusion.
Confusion indeed.
Just to be sure, in my vision, there was definitely both an elven man and the great white bird, right?
There was the face of an elven man, and there was the form of the great white bird.
Oh,
Wait, I
dear.
saw the face on the bird, or I just saw each of them separately?
You saw each of them at about the same time. If you're thinking, could they have been some sort of strange hybrid monster of the two? That is within the realms of what is possible from your vision.
Alright.
That's horrifying.
That is horrifying, yeah.
But what has caused this? That's what I don't understand. What did they find that could cause this fusion?
Perhaps we'd need journal entry 1 and 2 for.
And 3 and
That would
And
be
3.
helpful.
Was maybe getting attacked severely enough by one of them, you take on its form. Was the avalanche separate to Alejandro? That's the real question now, I think.
Yeah, but
Was there already a bird before the bird?
yeah, but the other thing is the others are clearly turning into other things. And they're all turning into something different from each other.
also,
And like,
they left on a quest to the peak. How did they end up all the way down here?
that's what also concerns me. They are going completely the wrong direction. They're down in the southeast.
Maybe they just wanted to go on an adventure.
Well, true.
Could it be that
Okay.
something at the peak changed them? Or something on the way there?
But I mean, maybe. But also, like, if the first journal entry that this guy starts to write are still further south and east from here, that would suggest that whatever's causing him to want to write a journal would also be south and east of here, if you see my point.
Yeah.
It's where you start documenting the change happening.
But also, that is strange, because if they're further south and east, that means if they were there previously, then they decided to move
Northwest.
northwest,
Get back up here, yeah.
instead of
I
heading
guess maybe,
towards
just
refuge.
taking cover. Yeah, or taking cover from a flying beast.
It does sound like they were separated as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The very first
definitely.
entry is by strange coincidence I have stumbled upon Birch.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
was kind of what got me. Like, it was like, oh, by strange coincidence. So clearly they'd like separated at some point, and he was like surprised to find him.
Which is odd.
Yeah.
Because, yes, did they split up because they wanted to travel in different directions? That they disagreed about where they wanted to be going? Or did they split up because the change came upon them and they fled from each other and then back together again?
It seems unlikely to be they wanted to go in different directions, right? Given that every step of the way it's been impressed on us. Things are dangerous, and these guys
Yeah.
said that even in strong beast form, one of the monsters in this area took someone out completely.
Yeah.
It seems unlikely they split up on purpose.
Unless they had a falling out or something that really, destroyed the party dynamic. But that does seem unlikely.
I think you'd still get, unless it was horrendous, you'd still get home or somewhere safe before you went your separate ways, perhaps.
Even more reason to cut this thing down. Transforming into a beast. Oh, that's no life anyone deserves.
Melnir, as you call this back into the cave, into the party, you will suddenly be distracted by motion. Obviously you're kind of sort of in the door. You have good eyes on the spider. Having gone from being basically motionless, not even really looking over at you, like it can't really see you that well from its current position. Suddenly, it is a flurry of activity. With your good perception check from earlier, you will see that the thin strands of hair that were connecting it to the walls, you'll see them kind of form a slinking, shimmering, almost wave front as they retract back into its body, and it drops the 20 feet to the floor.
Sorry.
And then, suddenly, it is scuttling directly towards you, looking up at the sky.
Oh, is
Up in
there
the
the
sky.
bird and it's going to hide in here with us?
And that, I think, is probably a good time for us to go to a little break.
Cliffhanger!
I don't
Great!
know. I know exactly what
Awesome.
Melanie is. I know exactly what Melanie is about to do.
So, quick question, before we go on a break.
Uh-huh.
Has it been 10 minutes since I cast the spell?
Yes, it has.
I was pretty sure that was the answer, but I thought I'd chance my arm and be like,
I know what's about to happen.
I can still talk to this spider, right?
This is going to be beautiful.
Oh, look, I have more spell slots now, so I can just do it again. It's fine, guys.
That's fine. It's totally fine.
Guys. Maybe I fucked up. Maybe look, there are instances whenever in my opinion, Melnir is a bit too hasty to jump into action, and maybe today I should have just let Melnir kill the spider.
Well, maybe the spider is going to now help us team up to fight the big bird or whatever's overhead.
Maybe, and is
Sure
the
about
big bird
help.
the avalanche, or is this one Alejandro now? Who knows?
Yeah, or something else entirely
Uh-huh.
that's horrifying.
I'm scared. Anyway,
I love this little cave drawing that's
Mhm.
appearing on the screen.
Yeah.
Who is drawing the bit of cave?
oh my
Is it
god,
Disney?
Me.
amazing.
I am. In case you need it as a battle map.
Amazing.
It's like a...
Is that the
like
bit
a
we're
little guy.
currently in now, then?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. It's not that it extends further beyond where we are into there.
It's just if you put it where it's actually supposed to be, it would be underneath the
Yeah,
contours
yeah.
of the map.
For sure. Okay, cool.
Hard to perceive.
Okay.
How much
Genius.
of the cave is taking
Why would we
up-
need a battle
taking up, like-
map? The spider's not gonna hurt us, right?
I just heard what Reth said, and I thought
Did you not
it's
hear
better
what
to be
Claire
prepared.
said? Claire was
I
like, it's
did
gonna help
also hear
us.
what Claire said.
Optimism, eternal
I think you should
optimism.
listen to Claire with your decisions.
I may not be the one making the decisions.
You may not, that's true. As I said, sometimes some people can be a bit
Rash.
Jumping into action. Good
Anyway,
stuff.
shall we say be back on the hour?
I can sure
It's
try.
into right now.
Yep.
I'm gonna go find some munch.
Amazing. I will see you all soon.
See you soon.
All right.
Be right back. Be right back.
See you soon. What the heck? How does Dizzy come up with this stuff? I'm shooketh. I'm shooketh. I don't know what to do or what to think or what to say or how to act. What? Anyway, it's break time. Yay! Let's put on some dream stage. Sure. I'll be back in a few minutes. See you then. What? I... Yeah.
Welcome to the dream stage where your banal thoughts become estranged. There's no better place to drink and forget the past. Leave your name to the wind and live out to your heart's content.
Just beyond the horizon is the place they seek, a place called Meridian.
I can see by your face that you know this place, a kingdom of dreams where heroes are born.
Just an old wives' tale to the ones who sleep, to the waking they know of its treachery.
A city in the sky, I wanna be so high, or I could be somebody great.
Hi! There we go. My microphone was muted. I'm still in shock. I don't know what to think or what to believe, but I believe the break is coming to an end. So I better be ready. What? What? I guess I'll just rejoin the others. See what's up. Hello!
Hello.
Live on stream.
Live on
Oh
stream.
no! Please do
Panic.
not swear.
Please do not swear.
I just opened the well, I tried to open the thing that like the text that was on the wall that he sent.
Yeah.
It decided to put it all in like not our alphabet.
Oh, I mean, it's
I
come through
could-
fine for me.
I could not possibly tell you what alphabet it actually is. It might not actually be an alphabet at all. I don't know why it's not showing in English.
Interesting.
Can you? Is it because it won't let you open .docx file? Mine won't open at all because I can't open .docx files.
I don't know. It wanted to open it. Like it asked me if I would to open it on the NoteBlock app. Like, but it's
Shaka, I'm sorry, I can't load your chat. It's bullying me. It's
That's
a me
fine.
problem, not a you problem. But
Yeah, that sounds like the kind of thing that would
Won't
happen if you try to open a docx as a text file.
I've just opened
Yeah.
it in Word, and it's
it wouldn't allow me to do it on a Word.
Hello.
hello.
Hello!
I pushed the stop streaming button when I meant to push the
Oh,
transition screen button.
Oh no!
Because I'm very clever like that.
that's so sad.
I thought maybe your stream had died because I was like, oh, I've got a notification that you've gone or I've got a stream cord thing that you've gone live.
I thought the
Entirely
notification was just really late.
2 hours late is quite late.
Did everyone have a good break? Have we got everyone back?
I spent the
I-
entire break in shock
Oh no.
at the lore revelations.
The law revelations. I was gonna say, Dizzy, can you pin the thing in the chat?
I can save it as a different kind of what kind of. I mean, I'll save it as a PDF.
That works.
I will also pin it in the chat, though. That is a good shout.
I might be able
No.
to open it eventually. I was thinking about it.
Oh yes, of course, because you're on.
Here's a
Mobile?
PDF.
Thank you.
Well, Kier,
I'm not a mobile. I mean,
whenever Kier opened it, it was coming up in like not English for some reason.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Like,
I've
all
opened
square.
it in Word and it's fine, which is why I've been able to save it as.
Just that I
Uh-huh.
don't have Word anymore. And I
Hello.
don't.
I
know
have
if will
have
be
Word. It just wouldn't let me open it in Word.
angry anymore because
I'll pin Shaka's
flipping
copy.
subscription
It's more
version of
accessible.
Microsoft Office.
Oh.
PDF Word.
Bad crimes.
Thank you.
Welcome back, Beth.
Whoa.
Have I now heard everyone? I think I heard a
I think
curse and I
so.
heard a hex. I heard Shaskor, Claire, Shaka. Yes, amazing, wonderful. So we left off just as the spider saw something up above it in the sky, detached itself from its web, just sort of shooped all of that stuff back into itself, and began pelting towards the cave entrance at high speed.
Yes.
Only Melnir
Will-
actually saw this because only Melnir was in the front of the cave.
Only Melnir has seen it so far.
Yeah.
Melnir,
Is
It is-
Melnia aware of it seeing something, or did Melnia just see it drop down and start?
you'll have seen it looking like up and around.
But nothing else. Okay, how far into the cave am I, and how big is this cave entrance?
The cave entrance is a little bit over 5 feet wide. The spider could squeeze in here a little bit uncomfortably if it needed to. And in terms of where the cave entrance is, hang on, I'm gonna put a yellow line on your little mini submap, I'm going to put the corresponding yellow line there. Actually,
So
even
am
better than doing that, I'm going to copy and paste the line so it's the same shape.
Is Melnia like...
Yeah, you've got like a
2
toe
footsteps?
sticking out.
Right, okay. Wonderful. I don't really know... Okay, it's fine, we'll figure it out. Melnia's gonna walk out the cave and just
Okey-doke.
take a quick look around and think,
Uh-huh.
is there anything else there apart from the spider that can be seen?
Yes, there's a great big X-shaped silhouette rapidly descending towards this location. It's high up in the sky.
Oh, wonderful. Right, okay. I'm gonna do three multiple things. So many things.
Uh-huh.
This is gonna be wonderful. So, let me get my...
In this action economy?
So, as a level 3 dwarf of this kind of dwarf, I can... Wait, no, I need to write it around. Sorry, I need to check my notes. There's a way around to do this that needs to be done right. No, first, I would like to use one of my Rune Knight things, which is Giant's Might, and I can become large. As an action.
Yep.
So I would like to step out the cave and
Giant
Might. So I'm big.
Can you change your own token size? Or do you need me to do that for you?
Can I do that? Well, let me move out the cave, I guess. There we go. How do you... I don't know how to do it. Is this a thing I can do? I can't see an option to do this.
Normally there's like nodes in the corners that you can click and drag.
If you can't, I will make you big for you.
I don't know where they would be. Okay. And then I would like to use my dwarf ability and enlarge myself and become huge.
Amazing.
Oh my gosh.
Amazing.
Did they actually stack like that? That's
They do stack. I looked this up. I do.
Yes,
I do this.
we checked. They do. Oh, so.
Breath came into this campaign with one goal, and that goal was to
My one
suplex
goal
dinosaurs.
So I don't like spiders run towards us.
The spider is no longer running towards you.
It has seen you in
The
bigger.
spider has turned.
Wonderful.
Amazing.
We've done it. We've scared
Perfect.
the spider off. Okay.
I did tell it friends were dangerous, so.
Well, there's a very big Melnia outside there. I mean,
he's huge.
I don't really know how weapons scale like this much, really. I don't really know. If I was to shoot the flying thing with my now gigantic crossbow.
Normally,
You know?
I think you get an extra dice of damage per size category, but I also thought that the descriptions for your relevant features should say.
Yeah, I think they do.
Oh, they do. That one does. I need to look up what Enlarge actually does as a spell.
Oh wow. Enlarge is a bit harsh. It says the target's weapons also grow to match its new size. While these weapons are enlarged, the target's attacks with them deal 1d4 extra damage.
Very upsetting.
That's so naff. Hang on. Out of curiosity.
Uh-huh.
Oh no. Okay, I was going to look up the 2024, see if they buffed it, but nope. That's also 1d4 extra.
Yep.
So I get
That's
1d6
so
extra and 1d4 extra, and that's all I get
Yes.
is extra damage. And that kind of sucks. Okay, spider's running away, but Big Bird presumably is still Big Bird.
Big Bird is rapidly dropping towards your location, yes.
Every time you call it Big Bird,
Big yellow bird.
The yellow friend.
It's blue actually.
It's white. It's
Big
whitish
bird.
blue, actually. So Kirsten is the most correct.
The most correct.
Oh, Big Bird in Dutch Sesame Street is blue.
Big Bird is yellow.
Whoa.
Crazy.
Big
Oh my
Bird,
God,
yeah,
yes.
in every different language version, they've got a different Big Bird, basically.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But we
That's
get the
insane.
American version because
Oh my
it's
God,
still the
that's
English
crazy.
version. They didn't do an export.
Mind-blowing.
Yeah, I learned this a while ago from Kira. I was like, what do you mean
Okay.
Big Bird's blue? Like, that's... No.
I'm surprised by that just because
I'm
then
pretty
you
sure
can't,
they
like,
did a
share
big-
merchandise.
I know, it's mad. It's very strange, but also kind of fun.
I'm trying to look up how tall Melnia would now be as a huge creature.
You no longer fit in the cave, that's for sure.
Yes, you definitely know.
Oh yeah,
fit
no,
in the cave.
that's why I stepped out the
Um,
cave. But I'm just curious how. I'm trying to figure out how tall huge is.
I mean, if you look up, what the large categories are.
Well,
The problem is
I've
that
got
they-
you as being 4 squares by 4 squares. So each square is 5 feet, so you're about 20 feet tall.
Okay. Okay. Cool. Okay.
Well, you're 20 feet
How-
wide.
Well, yeah, but
I would-
a medium creature is about as tall as the space its token occupies. Like a medium creature is on average about 5 feet tall.
Melnir
Technically,
is a-
Melnir is
Yeah.
a little
Melnir is-
shorter than that normally.
Melnir is
I
now
guess.
a 20-foot by 15-foot by 50-foot cube-shaped creature.
Oh, you're only
Um,
15 foot. Oh, wow. That's...
15, 20? I don't know.
I made you 20 because I just doubled you twice.
Okay, 20. I'm
But
just,
if
I'm-
you
I'm
you think you
filling-
ought to be 15,
I
then
don't
that
know.
is also a
I
huge
don't.
creature.
I'm finding multiple things on Google as I look up
There we go.
sizes. So,
Well, I think that 15 by 15. I just had a token, and it's I lost it, and I can see it again. I think 15 by 15 is a very good size for you to be, because as this thing drops almost now down to the level that you're at, you'll be able to kind of see that it's still bigger than you.
that's fair. Yeah.
Are you alerting the party in any way?
Oh yes. The Great Beastie, the Avalanche, as now as a name, I guess. We'll use its name as noted down. It's here. Calling it the cave in a very now deep voice, presumably. I'm imagining my Melly's voice is extremely deep.
The avalanche is here.
That's even funnier because if you left the cave before you did anything, we've not seen you get big.
Yeah, you're just like suddenly really deep voiced.
Yeah.
Everyone else's instant reactions when you hear this?
Oh god.
Run out the cave.
Bastira's running out.
Is that the best plan? Okay.
It is now.
I'm.
It's not.
It is
Connie
yeah.
also wants to head out.
I think so. We can always dip back in.
Well, most of you can dip back in.
I'd have to squeeze in there.
You can squeeze through and past your comrades.
Yeah, but like I would have to like end in their space.
We're not in turn time yet, so you're not limited in movement particularly.
Oh, there's some space.
Yes. So Morwen,
Also, we'll come on out.
Hedy, and Delphi.
I mean,
think I would like to be in the cave mouth, taking
my
cover
sister.
behind behind Melnir potentially.
Uh-huh. And Shaq, sorry, I didn't quite hear you there as well. I shouldn't have said 2 names at once. That was my fault. Shaka?
Yeah, I said I'd move up towards my sister.
Okay, gotcha.
I
All right.
moved.
It's easily apparent to see this creature. The spider sort of scuttling off down the canyon woods. The bird is not particularly aiming for it. The bird also doesn't particularly seem to be aiming for you. It descends. We're imagining at the moment that down is north, for which I apologize again. We're imagining it's kind of coming from this sort of a direction. It descends towards this rim of the little sub-canyon, the little mini valley that you're in. Are we going guns blazing into initiative? Are we waiting to see what it does?
I think we should probably wait to see what it does.
I think
Yeah,
most of us are gonna wait and see what it does.
I think that would be the best course of action.
We
I
almost
suppose
get the
because-
giant.
The writing kind of hinted that it uses this place as a place to dump stuff. So it's not necessarily... It doesn't know we're here, necessarily. It might just be routine for it to fly over here, drop bones in this canyon, and then fly away again. So
rocks
if
does
that
it
is
have
what
with
it's doing, that would be interesting to observe.
It has no rocks that you can see with it.
Mm.
Alright, that sounds like a sit and observe. The creature, it's
No.
down.
Melanie is running, sprinting full speed towards it.
Okay,
Like,
not
yes.
spinning towards it.
Sword out, running at it. I don't know how movement works if you're big. I've not looked this up. I couldn't find anything particularly helpful.
If it doesn't say it changes your movement speed, then it doesn't change
That's
your movement
crazy.
speed.
That's
Big
mad.
legs, but you're taking little
That is
steps.
absolutely wild. Like that is one of the dumbest things. But you know,
I feel like
Okay,
there is
we
a
will-
and that it's somewhere in the player's handbook, so not like in the spell. But let me have see if I can find it. But carry on.
I guess it's because although you are bigger, you're also like quote unquote more cumbersome.
Slower? Yeah, I guess I'm
suppose.
slow.
Um,
Really slow. Yeah.
You can cover that same distance, but in a single bound.
Okay, Melnir pulls out a giant oversized sword and sets off straight in this thing's direction. It can't miss you, it can clearly see you. It pulls up. As it comes over the valley, it pulls up and soars just kind of overhead.
How overhead is overhead? How high up is it?
Above the walls of this little mini canyon, so you know, probably 100-ish feet up.
Too high. Can't do anything. Very sad. I don't know. I feel as if I shoot it, it's just gonna fly off.
As you watch, it kind of begins to almost sort of circle around this area.
And nothing else. It's just doing lots.
Maybe it's slowly descending as it circles. Maybe it's a whopping 80 feet up now instead. Relative to you, that is. So almost kind of brushing its toes along the top side of the canyon, if you like.
I would like to try something,
Uh-huh.
but it's a bit far away, so it probably would be hard for it to hear me, so I guess I'm gonna cast Thaumaturgy to increase the volume of my voice
Uh-huh.
and shout, Alejandro, is that you?
The bird comes to a perch just overlooking the canyon rim. And it might actually, from your perspective, it's like it's a little bit concealed. It's not fully concealed. You can see its head and its eyes, and they are beadily looking down at the 4 or 5 of you that it can see from this perspective. And kind of just stares at you for a moment.
Oh, I forgot to specify, I wanted to shout that in Elvish.
Uh-huh, yep.
I try again. Do you recognize the name, Alejandro?
Do you want to make me a wisdom insight check?
I can do that. Natural 20
Natural
Yeah.
20 total?
for a total of 23.
23. You would guess that there is some recognition going on behind those alien eyes. Certainly, those alien eyes are now fixed directly on specifically you, Connie. It doesn't speak, however. Still not entirely certain if it can, I don't think.
Yeah, I mean, kind of mouth has it got? It's not, it's got this sort of tripartite mandible jaw thing.
Yep.
Not necessarily. Oh, but wait, no, because they breathe through not the mouth, right? They've got a nose hole. So if they vocalize using air like we do, it would be through the nose or through the mouth. Assuming they vocalize with air at all, and they don't just click like a cricket or something, rubbing their legs together. There's a lot of ways you can make noises, and probably most of them are not compatible with humanoid languages.
If you can understand me, stomp twice.
The creature kind of leans forward, cranes its neck forward over the gap, and then I will not dwell on this. It disgorges from its mouth a collection of bones and what looks like sort of matted fur and other things, and it sort of lands in a loose pile around here-ish where I'm pinging.
The wall did say that they were doing battle with the host, I think, and becoming more animal than person, perhaps. So we don't know how much. If it is originally one of our predecessors, we don't know how much of them is left.
Oh, the spider has left.
It sounds like based on what's happened to the one that died, it doesn't end well in any way for the people that turn into things. Is it still not looking at Melnia? Is it still just trained on...
It's not looking at Melnia at all right now.
Oh boy. Oh, it's so tempting.
It seemed to recognize the name Alejandro, if nothing else.
Yeah.
I almost said the end of that sentence in Norwegian. What happened there?
This thing needs to die.
This thing's not likely to die here now. It's at the top of the canyon, and we're at the bottom. I know you're big now, but you're not any better at climbing just because you're big.
Might there be two of them?
I think he is, actually.
There was an Alejandro and an avalanche mentioned.
Yes.
There was.
Yeah.
We don't know if they are one and the same, or if they've merged. If there are two great white birds, one of which is Alejandro and one of which was the original.
Yeah, because they
or if Alejandro's turned
saying
into something
about
else entirely.
fusion. So Alejandro might have fused with Avalanche, but also they might be two separate things.
I think we need to go and find, diary entries 1, 2, and 3. That would probably help.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. I think. I mean, it's right there. I feel like we should be careful going about our business until it's no longer there.
We can wait until it leaves. Actually, that's a good point. What time of the day is it now?
The crossbow, aiming
It's
to
probably
miss it, just to scare it off.
So I'll come to what you said in a second, because I didn't quite catch all of it. In terms of time, it's probably latest afternoon. The sun starting to set on the far side of the mountains from you right now.
Because we could camp here, especially now that the spider's gone. Yeah.
Sorry, Melda, what did you say?
Yes, aim, because given the size of my now light crossbow, it's going to be a pretty hefty bolt. Aim next to the monster just to scare it off. Just shoot a particularly large crossbow bolt near it, not aiming to hit it, just to spook it and get rid of it.
Oh yeah, can everyone roll me some initiative, please?
Oh boy!
Boy!
What have you done?
Try to
Raph!
scare it. Try to scare. Just want to scare it. If we need to move and don't want it following us, just scaring it off.
Oh my god.
We could
Raph,
just have it
I
hidden
do truly love
in
you,
the
but
cave.
dear lord.
It might have just like decided to leave of its own. If we
Yeah,
left it
that's
on.
what I was
Because if it's just like just here to like cough up its owl pellet and then
Yep.
go.
It's just a wanting to stay away from the party.
Sure.
Uh-huh.
That's what it
It's
was.
lived underground. Has Melnir ever seen an owl pellet?
That's a good point.
You seen bat
hang on,
pellets?
how do I input this?
You
Why do I
right
never
click on
know?
your thing and click add turn.
Right click. That would be why. Clicking on all things that when you regular click.
That.
I'm gonna ask
Yeah. Oh,
Delphi
sorry.
and Hedy to do a roll,
A roll off.
and
Oh,
also
man.
Connie and Melnir apparently. Wait,
Oh,
this is a really
nice.
bimodal split of.
It really is, isn't it?
I got a 20.
It's like the. Oh.
Oh,
There
wait,
should
no.
be 0.06, shouldn't it?
Oh, that's what I was gonna ask.
Yeah, and mine should be
yeah.
0.09.
Unfortunately, roll 20 is
It's a bit slow. Isn't it?
interesting.
It's a bit slow.
Well, I mean, no, because that's how decimal points work. Like, if I put in 22.9, that's.
Oh, just.
like,
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, I
Uh,
guess it would matter only if one of us had been the zeros and one of us was 15.
Yeah, I
Yeah, for
I
sure.
rolled a
The fact
20. Actually, should have been a 21 because of my initiative bonus.
Ah.
Okay.
All right.
Oh yeah.
It looks
true.
like everyone
True,
has entered.
doesn't
No
matter.
more
It's
ties.
all four.
Okay, look, Melnir.
I would have preferred to roll
launches
those
this-
numbers in the opposite order.
Melnir launches this crossbow bolt up and arcing up and over the beast's shoulder. Connie, you're studying this thing intensely. You see its eyes narrow. It rears back its wings, ready to presumably attack.
yeah.
And actually, Delphi, you hear it kind of screech. You are the first to react from inside the cave.
Of course I am.
Okay.
Yeah. What to do? What to do? Ew, I wish we weren't here right now. How far away is that? Very far away. I think I'm just gonna like wait. Honestly, no,
Alright.
no, I don't want to be in combat.
Uh huh. Hedy, you're up.
Banging. I'm thinking
Mm-hmm.
that I'm going to peep my head around
If I end
the
up
front
over
of
here, I'll
the
send
cave
you.
mouth. Peeping. It's only like 2 feet that I've actually moved, not the 40 feet that it looks like I moved on the map. And cast Minor Illusion.
Uh huh.
Measure 30 feet. Far. Where's it? Okay, so we're over there.
It would have been a lot closer to you. It would have come and perched up here. But
Oh, is he
Melnir
over there?
spooked it off.
Okay. Well, that's fine. I was going to give it something else to go and chase. Actually, can I get it? Can I see?
That wall
side
is
of the
probably
canyon.
about 40 feet up.
Yeah,
But you could put
So-
something like halfway up.
whatever 30 feet is. Can I illuse the spider? I mean, obviously it was
That's
large,
a medium-sized version of the spider, but yeah, you can.
but yeah, a small one,
A shrunk-down spider.
shrunk down
Pops
spider,
into
and then
existence.
I don't know, make it look quite tempting, or something.
Uh huh.
I don't know. If
What does
I really
tempting
need
look
to.
like?
A sort of coy, come hither wave of the arms.
Amazing. Yes, you can. Is that you?
That's me. Yep. I could cast Hunter's Mark, but I'm not going to do that.
Wisteria, you're up.
Oh.
That's the sound of someone who's having a great time.
I'm having such a great time. I just don't. It's actually not Eris the Bird. Okay. Cyril, uselessly probably position yourself between Malcolm and the bird.
I love it.
And she'll just sort of yell at Malcolm, like, put the damn bow away. It is not attacking us. We don't have to attack it. And that's all that she will do.
Okie dokie. The bird flaps its wings into flight. It's gonna nip up, cresting kind of over the top bit of the canyon. Where's it gonna end up? It's gonna end up about there-ish. And you will see that it picks up a couple of loose rocks. Fairly sizable loose rocks. They probably weren't loose rocks before they got telekinesis, actually. And they begin to dangle in the air around it, ominously. Morwen.
Scary. And I have no ranged nonsense. So I will probably just dip. I don't know if there's space in the cave entrance next to Hedy, or if I'd have to shuffle past Hedy.
Probably have
You
to go
can
past Hedy.
Pass me if you would like to.
Yes, I will happily pass you, and just like if there's going to be rocks thrown around.
I have cover. Makes
Okay,
sense.
well, it might not. We might get stuck in the cave, but I mean, at least
Honestly,
one
I'd
of us
love
will
that.
have food.
The party's tragic end. We're all fine
in a cave.
inside the cave, but the cave entrance is blocked up by rocks.
Yes,
We'll just slowly starve.
and that will be me. Well, as I said, one of us will.
Is that you?
Yes.
Connie. Actually, at the start of your turn, Connie, I'm going to say you probably have a little bit of a headache coming on right now. You are free to interpret that as you will. But it wasn't there like 6 seconds ago, before the start of this turn order.
I was already feeling overwhelmed with options of what to do. Now I got to deal with this as well. What?
No mechanical effect, just a flavor effect.
Well, I don't want to fight this yet. So, not knowing what else to do, I'm gonna like run over to this cairn and put a copper coin over each eye and pour some salt and cast Gentle Repose.
Amazing.
What a time to do this.
I mean, I wanted to do it before we went into the cave, but I was like, nah, let's save it just in case.
Sure.
But
I
now-
love that that's a one action spell.
Yeah! Like...
Is that you?
That's me. Actually, no, that's not me. I ran into the cave.
Okay.
Oh
Melnick.
my god.
Melnia will not do anything else. The shot was purely to scare it.
Well, it's certainly noticed.
Yep.
Uh,
Just gonna hold. See what it does.
Delphi, you doing anything inside the cave?
Next turn.
No.
Hedy?
Wait. I'm in the mouth now.
Oh,
Yes. Sorry, if we can skip back to you, Shaggy, sorry.
Oh no, I was just meaning like just saying where exactly I was. I didn't have anything else. Sorry.
No, that's all good. Henny?
No, I don't think I have anything that I really want to do. I'm just maintaining my little spider illusion.
Wisteria?
Yeah, I also think I'm just gonna hold up my shield in case it does drop a rock on us, and other than that.
Do you want to take the dodge action?
Yeah, I'd say so.
Okie dokie. It's the bird's turn. It's gonna yoink another bunch of rocks up out of the ground, just forcefully flinging them out of the side of the wall, probably about here. They fling forward in space enough to meet it as it flies. It positions itself directly above you all, about 80 feet above 80 feet above Wisteria's head. So I guess 70 feet above Melnir's head. And it is also going to take the dodge action. Morwen, you're up. Reth, I've seen you just said you're back. It's about 70 feet above your head.
Okay.
And it's taking the dodge action. Yeah, Morwen?
I was muted. I will join the crowd, and I know I'm in the cave, but I will also take the dodge action.
Sounds like a sensible plan.
And that's me.
Connie?
I don't know, do I want to run out and gentle repose the other one?
I think that would be a very risky idea. You have a death wish, but your death wish isn't here. So...
My death is scheduled another day.
Exactly, so I think you should probably be careful.
I guess what I can do is bless the three at the entrance.
Oh, yes, blessings. Blessings be upon ye. I will give you a little green marker to show that you're blessed.
Blessings upon you from the goddess who wants me dead.
Yay.
What does bless do?
It is an extra d4 to each of your attack rolls and saving throws for as long as the spell lasts. It lasts a minute or until Connie breaks concentration. Melnir, there's a bird more or less directly above your head.
Just to... Sorry, because I had to run to the door. It still has the rocks with it. It's not...
It's picked up more rocks.
Picked up more rocks, but hasn't done it with them.
No, not yet.
Just gonna hold.
Okay, look. Are you holding an action to do something?
Nope, just gonna wait.
You want to take a dodge action?
Dodge.
Nope, I'm gonna dodge.
Okay.
Incredible.
I think Connie might not be the only one with a death wish.
Look, we all know, like, Melnir has a death wish, but Melnir also, like, wants to take shit down with him. He's like, I'm going to go get this thing, you know? Right, so, how...
I don't have a death wish, I have a death arrangement.
Right, okay, sure. Okay, so, right. How far up in the sky is it?
It is 80 feet above you, or 70 feet above Melnir because he's taller.
Okay. Oh, well, that sucks. So it's not like within 30 feet of me then.
No, but you could hold a spell as your action if you're willing to. If you think it's likely to come within 30 feet of you very soon.
Well, it's like, you know, if it came down on top of, like, if it came straight down where it was now, right?
Yep.
And it was like 10 feet above, it would be still within 30 feet, right? Like, if it wasn't, like, directly on the ground, if it was still kind of in the air a little bit.
Yes.
Okay. Well then, I am going to, I mean, it probably won't work, but, I am going to hold an action to it that if it comes within 30 feet of me, in any way, shape, or form, I'm going to actually move up like the tiniest bit, so I'm a bit closer, but not very close. I am going to, if it moves within 30 feet of me, I'm going to cast blindness on it.
Okie doke.
So,
Hedy?
Interesting.
tell me if
like-
it can't see us, it can't get us, right?
Can't see us. It can't get us. This is definitely a concept. I
The goat school of thought.
have...
Yep. Sure, I am a goat now.
Yeah. I am tempted to just take a pot shot at it because it's there. Especially because warmth of bless is settled over me, which makes me optimistic about my ability to shoot straight. So you know what I am? I'm just going to take a shot.
You also have
Possibly
inspiration.
go wrong.
You do also have
I
inspiration.
do have inspiration. That's true. I don't know if
make
I
me an
want
attack roll.
this though.
Also, Wisteria, ready your turn, just for whatever you're about to do.
Yep.
So it's 1d4. Can I get it to do that in the same? There's a question. I can.
Nice.
22 to hit.
That is a hit. Roll me some damage,
Okay.
please.
I will do that. That is a 8 plus piercing damage. Oh, it's an 8. Banging. 10 piercing damage. And I'm
Amazing.
also going to do my new and exciting thing that I can do. Because
Uh-huh.
of my lovely homebrew subclass. Dizzy is so kindly written for me.
Ooh.
So, whenever I make an attack roll, let me get the exact
I
word.
don't think it's likely to do very much right now, if I remember it correctly.
No, but
It'll look pretty.
it's cool and it looks pretty, which is the important thing. On each of your turns, when you make a weapon attack, you can cause tiny falling stars to descend in a 5-foot radius around the target. Each creature in range other than you and the target. Oh, wait, yeah, no. It doesn't hit the target. Never mind, it hits everybody else. Dang it! Well, I could sprinkle the stars of radiance on Melnir's head as revenge, but I'm not going to do that. Fine. I pass. That's the end. 10
Wisteria,
10
You are
piercing damage.
currently underneath it. I can move it if you need to see your token.
Yes, I would like to not be underneath it. Oh God. I guess I'll move back to roughly the cave.
Okay.
Yeah, you know,
And-
I'm going to retreat into the cave a little bit just to use my movement on my turn as well, if that's okay.
Yeah, sorry. Wisteria, keep going.
and then
So there's more room for Wisteria.
it's not gonna do anything, but just for the sake of it, I'm gonna cast Blade Ward on myself.
Nice.
Okay, doke. What does that do for the uninitiated?
How do I don't need to roll it, Jesus Christ. You extend your hand and trace a sigil of warding in the air. Until the end of your next turn, you have resistance against bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage dealt by weapon attacks. Which I don't think the rocks will count as weapon attacks, but you know, I could try.
I feel
can
like
try.
it's
Most attack rolls that enemy creatures make do count as weapon attacks. Things that require saving throws generally do not count as weapon attacks.
and surely it does cast bludgeoning damage, so
It does. You're confident that it probably would deal bludgeoning damage if it dropped a bunch of rocks on you. Yes. You're probably about to find out. Melnir, you feel a chunk of ground underneath your left foot suddenly wrench itself free and rush up past you, 70-ish feet into the air, before suddenly turning around and dropping as the creature itself also drops pretty much straight downwards with a cacophonous rumbling of boulders around you and it. I'm going to ask you please to make me a dexterity saving throw, Melnir. And I'm
As it's coming down, as soon as it's in range, I'm casting a spell.
Yep. It will go off regardless of what happens here. I'm gonna resolve this fully first.
I was just thinking that it would have come in range before it hit down on top of Millionaire is what I was thinking.
Oh no!
Technically, as part of this action, it moves up to 100 feet straight down. I guess yes, it technically does. So yeah, okay, cool. We'll resolve the blindness first. Then.
I got a. Oh, sorry. Blindness.
Sorry, I was just thinking like that. It's like as soon as it is within range, I'm casting a spell, and then it would. Yeah. Okay.
No, that's a good shout. What's the? Is that a saving throw?
Yeah, it's a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution saving throw.
I know it's probably pretty good at these. So
a 16.
Rude. That's that then.
Very sad.
Wait.
Okay.
Wait. Yeah. Okay. Yep. Go ahead.
Yes. Melnick, can you make me a dexterity saving throw, please?
Yes, I got a dirty 20.
Dirty 20 is a successful save. So, the first thing that happens is it contacts Melnir, or it would contact Melnir if you hadn't sort of ducked out of the way. There's an additional effect for people who get contacted by it. You ignore that. Then the beast itself crashes into the ground alongside all of the boulders with it. And it asks Melnir, and also Wisteria, and probably also Delphi. Let me get aura up. What is the range of this aura? 30 feet. Then I have to... I can, because the option to make auras visible is like hidden, so I always forget where it is. That is technically everyone, but I think people inside the cave are probably sheltered from boulders, so I'm not going to ask people inside the cave. I'm going to ask Wisteria and Delphi to also please make me a dexterity saving throw alongside Melnir again, please.
Okay. Cool.
Boy! So I have a +4 to dex things.
Plus D4, yeah.
Oh wait, no, okay. Oh, I was saying I have a +4 in general. I have an extra D4 right now. Okay,
yes,
cool.
I see. But you have an extra D4 from Bless, yes.
Yeah, I forgot about that. Okay. Well, because I was about to say I have a +4 dex saves and I got a 5. But I don't think D4 is going to save me. I've got an 8 in total.
An 8 in total is not enough. I
No.
see Wisteria, you've got a 16.
Yes.
And Melnir?
Yeah, I rolled in that one.
13, okay. Only Kirsten passes.
Gonna die.
So, Delphi and Melnir, can you please take me 14 points of bludgeoning damage?
Okay, I'm not dead, okay.
Wisteria, you'll take me half as much, so 7.
Yep.
And Melnir and Delphi, can you please take me 12 points of cold damage?
I'm down.
As a blast of chill air erupts out in this radius.
I'm down.
And Wisteria, again, please take me half of that.
It's not big enough. Down.
Oh, are we both down? Okay.
You shrink back to your normal size when you go down.
The enlarge spell, I'm pretty sure, wears off because it's concentration. I don't know what the other feature is. I don't know what that says.
Let's have a read. It's not a concentration thing.
Okie dokie. Well, Melnir is still big, but not quite as big.
Big, but not as big. Still pretty big.
And it healed off that shot that Hedy hit it with. Amazing. Morwen, you're up. 2 of your colleagues are now not up, and the bird has landed.
It has. But it has been one-shotting people, but it has been one-shotting people from the air. Which is something to note. Is this an action? That's an action. It is. Close, but not too close. Well, I think Connie can get one of our friends, at least. Perhaps I should go and get the other. Yes, as long as it doesn't take off and crash down again, I think I can probably get out and get back in if need be. So I will huddle on over and give Melnir a little lay on hands for like... You can have 10 hit points?
You're conscious and prone now, Melnir.
And I think that will be it. I don't think I want to cast any additional spells. That is me done.
Connie, you're up.
I guess I'll walk out here and cast Cure Wounds. Ignore that number because it's actually 11.
Okay.
Delphi, you are also conscious and prone.
And I call out, "Fall back to the cave! We can't fight it yet!" And I do as I say and run into the cave.
Melnir.
Yes, just reading it.
So you've lost the plus d4, but you haven't lost the plus d6
Yeah.
to your weapon attacks if you need them.
No, I'm just figuring out what's bonus actions and what's just because of how second wind is.
Oh, sorry. There is one thing I forgot to do. I will narrate this while Reth is reading and doing things. What I forgot is that as the bird impacts the ground, it does actually deal itself full damage. So although it's healed off the wound that Hedy gave to it, it hasn't fully healed back to full health.
That's so silly. It actually just smashes itself into the ground.
Yep.
Can Melnia fit the cave currently?
Yes.
Or is Melnia still too big?
Melnir is now small enough to fit through the cave. It's a little bit of a
so
squeeze
yeah.
to get in, but you can fit it. You can fit through.
But I could just try and hit it.
You could.
Feels. My plan to grapple it has gone out the window. Melnia was gonna try and just grab it and hold it.
You still can. You
Still
don't even
could, I
have
guess.
disadvantage for trying to grapple it while you're on the floor.
Not as
If it
big
flies
anymore.
off with you. Like you're
Can I
grabbing
put it
one
in the
leg and
emoji?
it just...
If Melnir is grappling it has a speed of 0.
Amazing.
You could talk to it, grapple it, have a nice chat with it. I think that's a good idea.
You know how disengage works if you want that, right, Reth?
I believe so, but could just hit it.
It's whatever works for you.
Let's have a snappy turn. Come on, Reth,
I
what are we
will.
doing?
Well, I will. Standing up is it saying an action? Or is it half?
It takes half your movement to
Half
stand
my
up.
movement to stand up. Okay, that's fine. Presumably, if I move, it is going to get an opportunity attack on me though.
Unless you disengage.
Unless you
Unless I
disengage, as
disengage.
Shaka says. Yes, thank you.
All of those people have to say it. Okay. That's a shame. Okay, I think yes, we'll probably just disengage.
Okay. Take disengage action. You have half of your movement left.
And then... Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out how it works with... Because, thingying, sprinting's not the right word. Sprinting?
Dash
Quick?
is an
Dashing.
action.
It's an action. I could just action surge and dash and then just zoom into the cave. I guess. How far is the cave away? Let me draw the thing. The cave is.
That 10-foot bubble I've just put up is its reach, by the way.
Is its reach? Yeah, you know what? Just gonna action surge and dash and zoom into the cave.
Melnir zooms. Delphi, you're up.
So I'm technically within its reach.
You are technically within its reach, yes.
Okay, well then I will use half my movement to get up. I will disengage and then I will scurry into the cave.
Amazing. Melnir, you may need to move further in the cave, just because technically where you are, you're like on top of all the people who are.
Oh yeah, no, sorry, yeah, it's
all
weird. The distance is a bit, yeah.
Is that you, Shaka?
Yeah, for sure. I'm not doing anything else.
You're up.
I don't know if this is precisely within the wording of Minor Illusion. It doesn't say you can like make it move.
You need a minor image for it to move.
It needs to. Okay, fair enough. I was gonna say, I can just like have the spider go somewhere else, but no, if it's I'm gonna do that. I might end my illusion then and just like tuck further back inside the cave. And Melnir, how much health are you still lacking?
16 down.
Okay, I'm just gonna move further back in the cave and cast Cure Wounds on you, because I can do that now. Yay!
Okey-doke. Well,
Except
you
it's not on
are
my character sheet, but I'm
gaining
gonna
some
work out.
HP.
how much that is.
Wisteria, you're up.
Wisteria will sort of look at the bird and sort of yell at it. Please leave. We're trying to help you. I know it may not seem like it, but we're trying to help you. And she will also take the disengage action, and she won't get. Well, she will get into the cave, but she will like sort of stand at the opening. Obviously the living room. For everyone to get in.
Yep.
Yeah, just her shield up, blocking the entrance for the bird to do anything.
Uh-huh. Is that you?
Yeah.
Okey-doke.
Yeah, Melnir gets 6 HP from
Yeah,
my
I
call
get 5
wounds.
up 6. Thank you.
You got that. Good.
All right, back round to the bird. It is going to take the multi-attack action. It reaches in towards you, Morwen, who seem to be directly in front of it right now, with all 4 of its wings and just a flurry of slash attacks with the great talons that are on each wing. One of them is a natural 20, so I'll reroll that one in a sec to see if it's a confirmed crit. I assume a 23 hits.
I'd say.
A 19 probably hits.
I'd say, yep.
And 13, I assume, does not.
Is a miss.
Okay.
So that's 2 non-crits, and then the threat of a critical has rolled a 22 to confirm, which I assume
Jesus
is a confirmed.
Christ.
Alas, I have not suddenly sprouted an extra shield, unfortunately. So.
What was that? 4 attacks, but 3 hit.
4 attacks, 3 hit, 1
Oh
crit.
my god.
Okay, so the 2 regular attacks.
A
Can
fin
you
has
please
appeared.
take 13 points of slashing damage. And if you're still up, can you please take 10 points of slashing damage?
So 23 total.
Yes. Are you still up?
I am indeed.
Okey-doke. The crit. Can you please take 17 points of slashing damage?
I am down.
Morn's down. And then for its movement, For its movement, the bird is gonna step over Morwen's body towards Wisteria. And then for its bonus action, you're gonna watch it yoink some more rocks from this little kind of rock formation over here to the down left.
See, now if it hadn't done that, could have just got to Morwen and healed her. However, it's now directly in front of the cave. So.
I mean, I can healing word. The only problem is that, like, the bird will then just get a turn again and be able to hit Morwen before she gets a chance to do anything.
Well, yeah, but like, you know, if she's at least healed, then it just knocks her down again rather than giving her an immediate failed death save.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is
worse.
You can hold your action to healing word so that you'll do it sort of after the bird's turn if you want to make sure that Morwen gets a chance to use her newfound consciousness.
That is true, but I'm also within reach now.
Morwen, it is your turn. Can you please make me a death saving throw? So this is a straight d20 roll. A 10 or better is a success. And
That's his fail.
Oh my god.
okay. At least it wasn't a 1 though.
Yeah.
At least it wasn't a 1.
Connie, it is now your turn.
Oh no, it's a range of 60 feet. Yeah, I would like to take a step back,
Okie dokie.
possibly
as
provoking
you
an
do-
attack of opportunity.
It is going to take that opportunity attack. I am going to give you a significant amount of cover from the fact that you're in the cave mouth. So can you roll me a D%? And if you roll a 70 or less, then the cave has successfully sheltered you from this beast's attack.
49.
29. Amazing. It tries to take the opportunity, but it just can't quite. Between Wisteria and the cave mouth and stuff, it just can't get to you at all from this angle. Carry on with your turn.
I would like to cast Healing Word at 2nd level. Which, ignore the numbers, because since you're at 0, it's actually 11.
That's such a nifty feature. Getting the max healing if you're healing from down.
Yeah.
Love it.
Morwen, you are once again conscious and prone.
Funny
And
that
you
is
lose
the
that death
exact
saving
same as 1st level Cure Wounds, though.
True. But it's the range that.
It's
helpful.
the range, it's the bonus action. Actually, speaking of, I still have an action.
You do.
Yeah.
I would like to toll the dead on the bird. It has to do a
Okay.
wisdom saving throw.
A wisdom saving throw. It has rolled an 18.
That succeeds.
I take it that's you?
That's all I got.
Melny, you're up.
Oh wait, I wanted to...
Oh.
Sorry, I said the wrong thing. I wanted to hold the action. I wanted
to hold the action for the healing word.
Hold the healing word.
I don't know if technically you would normally be allowed to do that, but I'm going to say yes, you can do that for argument's sake, especially because it's already been rolled. Okay, Hex, you're not up yet, but you will be by the time your turn comes around. Melny,
I'm thinking the bird's about 20 feet away from me. Is that my measuring correctly to the entrance of the
probably
cave?
yes.
And then out.
You
Okay.
know what's going to help, actually? I'm going to make a copy of this cave. Yeah? And then you all can
Oh, wonderful. Okay.
sort of be stood inside it. There we are.
Yeah. So about that. Okay. I'll just shoot it with a crossbow.
Okay, okay. It'll have a little bit of cover from the fact that Wisteria is between you and it, but not a lot.
Yeah. Not a lot. Okay, where's my d20?
Oh, I should have done a thing whenever it hit me before.
Ooh, That is a good roll. That is a 22 to hit.
That will be a hit. The cover is not enough to block it, so roll me some damage.
It's 1 8 Oof, that's terrible. Okay. And that is 3 damage. But I did hit it. That's
You
all
did
that
hit
matters.
it. Yep.
That's all that
You
matters.
plucked a whole feather.
Because I'm a
Great weapon.
Rune Knight.
Oh.
Rune Knight. I'm gonna invoke my fire rune, and I'm gonna summon fiery shackles to fiery shackle the creature for 2d6 damage, and it needs to make a strength save.
Okie doke, roll me your damage.
Ooh.
It has rolled an 8 on its saving throw, which I assume fails.
It has failed. Yep, and it has taken 6 damage. It is
Uh-huh.
now blah, blah, blah.
Restraint?
It is restrained for 1 minute, and it takes 2d6 at the start of each of its turns.
Oh, restraint is pretty good. Can it repeat a save or anything to get
It
out
repeats,
of this?
yes, at each of its turns.
Start,
end
end,
of its
or as an
turn.
action?
The target can repeat at the end of each of its turns.
Okie doke, amazing. So you've got at least one turn of it being restrained, which is great.
And getting damage at the start of its
And
turn.
on fire.
so-
Yeah, 'cause the fire is at the start of the turn.
Okie doke. Delphi.
I have a question.
because
Just go on. No, go.
I was going to say, because it's restrained, you now have advantage on attack rolls against it.
Yes. I have a question for earlier that it's way too late to do anything retroactively about it, but I am curious and I'd like to know. So it hit me and it did 14 damage, and then it did more cold damage. Were those 2 separate instances of damage? Could I have taken a reaction to the first bit of damage before I went?
And that
down?
was one bit of damage. That
Okay,
was
so,
split
I-
across 2 different types.
So I couldn't have taken a reaction to that.
Because
it knocked me
probably
down.
not. It depends on what the reaction would be.
Well,
If it's a reaction in response to you taking damage, then yes, I would have let you do that reaction.
It starts with it is a response, a reaction in response to me taking damage. However, but it's that you can see, and it also says you point your finger at it. Surely by the time I've taken my damage, I'm down. That's what I was thinking.
I would probably still let you do it just to give you
Okay.
let's call it the benefit of the doubt.
Okay, right. Well, I did forget about a thing, but that's good to know, because I would have just assumed, oh well, I'm down, so I wouldn't be able to react because I'm down. Okay, that's cool. I could have done so much damage.
Well, I even didn't save.
Well, no, I still could have done a bit of damage on
Yeah.
it. It would have been half as much, so...
I will also say using your prepared spell uses your reaction.
It uses
So
your
not your prepared, so
reaction.
using your held spell uses your reaction.
That uses
Using
your
a
reaction.
held, using a held action consumes your reaction when you do it.
Otherwise, it
Oh,
would
I
be way
just
too
thought it
OP.
consumed your action of your turn.
No, it's
it
both.
also does that. It's not. It's very punitive. I think it might be a bit more punitive than it strictly needs to be. But also, I
Right.
haven't tried extensively to break that system, so I don't know if there's a good reason why it's that punitive.
Right, so I probably
Yeah, so
could have
basically,
done it
yeah,
anyway.
you spend your action to say, I will do this.
Yeah.
And then when the thing that has triggered it happens, you then use reaction to react to that triggering thing, basically.
Right. Sure. No one's ever told me that before. I've probably been playing wrong forever. But anyway,
Yeah, well,
It's a rules interaction that
quite
does not
niche.
come up very much.
Hmm.
I wouldn't
Yeah.
expect people to necessarily know it.
I also didn't know, so if it ever happened in our game, then I also
That you've not noticed, yeah.
So you know.
Right. Well,
it
that
was-
was just. I know. I'm sorry. I was just.
No, you're good. It's
I was
always
just-
nice to have
Well,
the
no, I think
clarification.
Dizzy was about to say it is your turn. I'm aware it's my turn. That's why I was asking the question on my turn, and can't get through a single fucking session.
No, you're all good.
Like 50 minutes out, I thought I could do it, but apparently not. I was ready to. I'm sorry. I knew it was still my turn. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
No,
I-
you're
but
good. You're good. Whenever I bust in with rules clarification, I promise it's not
wasn't-
meant punitively. It's just
Well,
like
no, it
I
was-
like to chat
it
about
wasn't-
these things.
It wasn't you though. It was. I was being reminded it was my turn. I was aware that it was my turn. I wouldn't have asked a question like this if it wasn't on my turn. I'm
Oh, okay.
overreacting to things. It wasn't you saying anything. It was. Dizzy reminded me it was my turn, and I'm being stupid. Okay.
No, you're alright. Not being stupid. Did you have an idea beforehand of what kind of thing you wanted to do in your turn?
Maybe, but it's
One
gone
sec.
now. It's gone now
Okay.
because I can't cope with being an idiot.
You're not an idiot. Shall we come back to you after Hedy and Wisteria?
I thought I could do one day. I don't know why you let me be here.
Hey, we let you be here because you're great. It's not about
You enjoy
letting.
playing
That's
with you?
silly.
Also, yeah, that. I mean, I guess strictly speaking, I don't know what we would do if we didn't want to quote unquote let you be here and you barged into this Discord call.
To kick you out of the. That, I don't think the rest of us have that power to kick you out of the chat. That would be silly. Dizzy might have that power.
I do. I'm not certain I know actually how to use it. Either way, it's a non-issue.
Exactly.
It's not an on-issue. Every single week. It's every week. I don't know how it's a non-issue. I don't know how...
Because we don't mind waiting for you if you feel like you waited for.
Well, I mean, earlier Reth was taking a bit of time for a turn and it was, come on, let's be snappy with our turns.
That's not the same thing, though. Being indecisive and pondering multiple courses of action is not the same as needing to take a moment.
Shall I jump to you then, Claire, for a second? We'll come back to Delphi in a tick.
Sure. It's now prone, right? The beastie.
I think it's just restrained.
Right.
Just restrained. Okay, yes. So I don't have disadvantage with my range attack. That's what I was thinking. Because
It will once again have a small amount of cover, but not a large amount.
Yeah.
And you're blessed.
If I cast, I'm blessed too. Oh, you're so right. I'm gonna
Inspired.
use a bonus action to cast Hunter's Mark.
Uh-huh.
Which I probably should have done
Stand
beforehand. And then I will make my attack roll.
Okie dokie.
I have no idea how much point there is to us trying to attack it, because I don't think we're ever gonna out damage the amount of healing it has. But 15 to hit.
A 15 is not enough to hit.
Ah, dang it.
Is that you?
Well, that's me.
Okie doke. Wisteria will do you, and then we'll head back to Shaka in a sec.
I don't know what to do. I'm gonna once again take the disengage action,
Okie doke.
and I will head.
I will say it's used its reaction for this turn, so it can't opportunity attack. you,
Oh,
so
that's
you
fair. I
need-
can just move. Okay.
Yeah.
In that case, I will just move then. I will get back into the cave.
Oh wait, should I have
Further.
had advantage because it's restrained?
Yes, that's
Blood
true. You
one.
should have.
I
Sorry.
should have. That's okay. I'm suddenly doing the maths again.
Okay, use the hit.
Does it an 18 hit?
An 18 would hit, but it did also roll below the 20 on its cover. So sadly, at the single moment when you had an opportune shot, Wisteria was presumably just about to turn in the other direction, and you chose not to accidentally shoot
She
her in the
arranged her
face.
shield exactly the wrong way. That's fine. Alas.
Sorry, carry on, Kirsten.
Yeah, I'm just trying
sorry,
to
didn't mean to
think
interrupt.
if I don't, That's gonna be my turn. I don't want to attack it, so I'm not. It feels useless trying to attack it, so I'm not gonna. It's gonna be ready to protect people if needed.
Okay. You want to take you want to hold an action to do something like that?
No, I have a reaction that I can use if needed.
Amazing. Shaka, if you are ready, we can come to you.
I mean, like, we're never gonna fucking damage the bird. I think we should all just stay in here probably and wait, but yeah, I don't know. I'm just gonna move in.
Yeah. I was thinking that the cave is a good place for us to camp overnight potentially, and hopefully the bird will go away. But it's hard to know if it does just like decide to bury us in with rocks.
It's the bird's turn, which means Melly, you're going to roll me some damage.
Yeah, damage. 2d.
I'm going to say your damage is going to apply after it's. Oh, would you like it to do the damage before or after it regenerates?
My gut says after.
Okie doke. Sure, it
Eight.
regenerates up to full HP, and then you deal
Yeah,
8
that's what
damage.
that's what I figured. Yeah.
Okie doke, so it takes damage, it regenerates, it is currently restrained, and nobody conscious is within reach because Morwen hasn't gotten up yet. I guess it is also going to ready in action. You'll see it ready in action to kind of bite anybody who comes within reach. And then at the end of its turn, it repeats its saving throw.
Yes.
Okie doke, that is probably another failure. Is it strength save?
Strength save. Yeah.
14.
That passes.
Oh, okay, it's no longer restrained. Amazing. But it is still
plus-
Hunter's Marked.
8 plus 2 plus 3. Oh wait, no. 8
Yes.
plus 2 plus 2. Yeah, 12. Yeah. Passes.
Morwen, at the start of your, or at the end of the bird's turn, or the start of your turn, whichever, Connie gets you some health, and you're now conscious and prone.
Yes. And I suspect the way Bless works is I no longer have Bless because I was dead.
I believe you still have Bless as long as Connie isn't dead.
I still have a Bless. That is amazing. Okie dokie. How far are we from the entrance of this cave? Too far to get there straight away, but enough that we can get within range of friends who hopefully still have healing spells.
Yeah, make sure to
Okie
take
dokie.
the disengage action. Though it has
It
ready,
does have its reaction.
ready
back.
action.
Yes. I cannot
If you
move.
won't be able to move through it, but you can kind of squidgy out from under it and then go round, because you of course have a climbing speed.
This is very true. Either way, there's no way I can get into the cave with my friends. And I can't get far enough unless I dash and take a hit. So disengage, I can't move out of the way of it anyway. I can't get to the point that I can take a opportunity attack from leaving range. So I will get up, which is half my speed. I will cast Shield of Faith on myself as a bonus action for 2 additional AC,
Nice.
which may or may not save me. We will see. I will shimmy round. I would like to try and stay within vision of my friends, but I'm not sure how possible that is going around the birdie.
Between his leggies.
Yes, but I can't go through him, so we'll...
Yeah, no.
I guess
meaning
this way
he's seeing
seems-
us through the legs.
This is the way it's facing. So I think, for the most part, this will be... We're what? I'm 35 feet of movement speed, so I can get... We're on like 17, so we can get a little bit up this cliff face because we're handy dandy and we have a climb speed, and I love having a climb speed. So yes, we'll get just a little bit. I moved 15, 16, 17. There we go. And then I will... it seems to understand us. So I will cast Command. Because I am Paladin of Combat. And I will command it to...
Is Shield of Fate a bonus action?
It is, yes.
Oh, okay. You'll command it to halt, did you say?
Halt, I'm looking at these commands. I think flee would be best. We will command it to flee. And it is a wisdom wisdom save.
Okey-doke.
So it's probably going to succeed, but you're kind of in dire straits right now, so...
It has rolled a dirty 20.
It
This thing
failed.
apparently...
20. Yes, sorry, I saw the 10. It succeeds. It very much succeeds.
Okay, Jesus.
I saw the 10 in chat, and I'm thinking, woo! But no, that was a completely different situation. Very much succeeds. But it was worth a shot. And more
It
was
was
very
worth a shot.
commanding. And that's me.
Connie, you're up.
Put your face in the lighthouse.
Aggressively, no.
Oh.
Without
Shaskell?
promising.
Oh, apparently I was muted.
Oh.
Uh,
Welcome back.
I only have one spell slot left.
Uh-oh.
Oh wait, that's why none of you reacted to my humorous suggestion of hiding in the river.
Oh no.
No, sorry, we didn't hear it.
I did not hear that. I don't think any of us have got a swim speed, but...
What do I want to do with my action? I was sort of mentally preparing myself for that ready action to hit anything that approached, that like came into range would like hit Morwen. So I wasn't prepared for anything else. Also, it would be nice to spend my inspiration on something this session, but like none of my things requires me to do a roll. A d20 roll.
You could bravely run up and shillelagh in the face. I don't think you should, but you can.
Bravely. Bravely.
How much damage has this thing been doing?
I mean,
You said
I went down. I was on full health at 24. And I was...
Okay, my hit point maximum is 24, so that's not very promising.
Yeah, we're all about around that, depending on
Okay.
constitution modifier.
Yeah.
Melnir,
Ah.
do you want to hit it hard?
Oh boy. Always.
Stop encouraging him!
I mean, I don't have many other things I can do. So I use Channel Divinity, Path to the Grave, showing it the Death Vision again.
Amazing! It's seen the vision before, but oh boy.
I'd love to know if it's seeing the same vision.
Okay, it is now Path to the Grave.
Yeah, so the
Is
next
that
thing that hits it will have vulnerability to the damage. Specifically, the next attack. That hits it. And then I guess I can bonus action Shillelagh my staff, but I don't do anything with it.
Uh-huh.
And actually, I would like to move over to the other side, just in case I need line of sight for, like, healing.
Yep, that makes sense.
I end my turn.
Melny, you're up.
It's still its reaction, hasn't it?
Yes, it does.
Oh, heck. I mean, it's tempting.
Trade with it.
Walk up and hit it. Very tempting. Its reach is huge, so it absolutely have to. Would I have any sort of cover from walking towards it from the cave entrance situation?
You would have some cover, yes.
Oh, okay. I'm willing to take the chance needed to walk towards it.
You will not have quite as much cover as the last person, because the last person was also getting cover from Mysteria.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. What's like the range of a swing of melee? How
5
close
feet
can I-
normally.
5 feet. Okay, so I can like get to like what? Still, like, yeah, in the cave. Still in the cave. Okay, I'm gonna walk towards it by like 12 feet worth.
It is going to use its reaction to take a bite at you. Can you roll me a D% if you roll a, let's say you're walking right up to it, so let's say a 30 or less. You will
hold
be shielded
on,
by
hold
the
on, so-
cave and the awkwardness of trying to poke its head in it.
Yeah, put it in the cave. Yeah. Sorry, I'm looking for the other dice I need for this. A dice. That seems like a dice and a dice. Okay. So I'm rolling. Okay. What's that? 44.
44 is sadly just a little bit too high.
Okay.
It's going to make an attack roll against you. It doesn't currently have any other buffs or penalties. So this is a straight roll. That is a 22 to hit, which I assume does.
Yeah.
Okay, can you please take me? Jesus Christ, 18 points of piercing damage.
Holy moly. That's crazy. Yeah,
The
that
bite is
will,
its big attack. Well, apart from
the bite is its big attack. I thought the.
each
Oh,
claw
wait,
is individually
wait.
small.
Hold on. Hold the phone.
Uh-huh.
What did it roll?
An 18.
Does it have 18 AC?
I've got
Sorry?
20 right now.
You got 20. Oh my god, perfect.
Do it.
I will use my cloud rune, and then
Uh-huh.
when a creature I can see, or me, when you or a creature I can see within 30 feet is hit by an attack roll, I can use my reaction to invoke the rune and choose a different creature other than the target to take the hit.
Oh,
So-
amazing!
It's going to X.
You
That's so
puff
funny.
some clouds in its face, and its jaws close around Morwen. But
Somehow.
presumably only around some expendable metal armored bit of Morwen that does not get punctured.
Beautiful. We've done it. We've done it. We've cloud runed.
Okay, it's still your turn.
So my turn. I'm gonna hit it. I'm gonna hit it really hard.
Make me a hit it really hard roll.
Fuck it up.
Really hard roll.
Please.
That is a 19 to hit.
That hits. Roll me some damage. And it's gonna
Nice.
it is going to multiply this by 2, but I'll do that on my end.
2d6 plus 3 and another d6. Ooh! Oh, that is okay. That is okay. Can we roll that? Oh, can I re-roll that one? Wait, I'm curious how Great Weapon Fang interacts with. Like, it's any damage.
Yes,
roll, right?
it's any damage
Presumably.
dice.
Yep. Okay. Oh yeah. Okay, that is 16 plus 3, 19.
Jesus. You deal it 38 damage?
Have at ye, bird.
You have had at ye bird indeed.
Nice.
That ends its vulnerability.
Okay. I think I will. Double checking. I think I'm just trying to. This is a bonus or it must be a bonus action to second wind. It's gotta be a bonus action, or is it even an action at all to second wind? Hold on.
It might not be. But
Oh,
it's
it might be a
probably
free action.
Bonus action is bonus action. Second
It's
wind. Yeah.
that
I will second wind as well.
Okie doke.
Just,
Wait, so invoking your cloud rune is a reaction?
Yes.
Yeah.
So Melnit doesn't
Yes.
have a reaction left, so won't be able to opportunity attack if it tries to fly away. But was probably
I'm
well-
gonna. Actually, no. I will stay out the cave and hopefully it might go for me and not. That's not. Yeah. So I will just heal 1d10 plus 3, and that'll be me done.
okie doke. Delphi, you're up.
Yeah.
Oh.
I've moved quite far in.
I'm on full life.
You two are. You guys are just fucking attacking the bird, like.
Eventually, it will get tired and run away.
Maybe.
A little bit.
Maybe. Right. Okay.
Theoretically, if I'd got like 3 crits in a row there, I could have killed it in one hit.
Okay, but if
That's
if
the
is a
dream.
strong word.
Just roll like
Okay.
four 20s in a row.
Okay. Right. So, I'm going to pick a point within range. My range is 60 feet. I'm going to go right for the middle of the bird because it's like 10 foot across and it won't hit more when I did my circle. It's
Nice.
yes. There we go. Yeah, that still doesn't hit it. It's a big boy. And so there's no like it's the creature isn't wildly just somehow made of inorganic material such as stone, crystal, or metal, is it?
Not as far as you can discern. It seems to be flesh and blood and feather and teeth.
Oh well, I don't need to discern it.
I think it's not bloody, by the way, does he?
No.
Right. Well, I'm going to cast Shatter. If it is one of those things, it has disadvantage on its saving throw. So
Well, you will be able to interpret from the fact that it doesn't have disadvantage on its saving, so that it is not one of those things.
Okay.
It has also just rolled a natural 20 for a total of 20.
Okay, well, it got above 13, that's fine. It's still gonna take half damage, so...
Uh-huh.
6 and 4 is 10, and 6 is 16, so that would be 16 thunder damage, so unless it's like... what's the word? What's the opposite of resist?
Vulnerable.
Vulnerable.
That's the one! That's like...
Yeah.
Unless it's vulnerable to thunder damage, it will take 8.
Does indeed take 8.
Okay, cool.
You will also, as you cast your Shatter spell, maybe you probably won't see, but Melna will definitely see that.
Yeah, I'm pretty far away, honestly.
The cairn underneath this creature's feet, all of the individual stones and bones just explode into shards.
Oh, yeah.
Oh dear.
Let's see. Yeah. A non-magical object that isn't being worn or carried also takes the damage if it's in the spell's area. So anything, underneath the bird. Yeah, I didn't think of that.
Does Gentle
fine. I think that's
Repose
the
protect one of the skeletons?
That was the skeleton that you
Had
touched.
Gentle
I
Repose.
will have to have a double check of Gentle Repose.
The spell only protects
it
against
smash?
like rotting and turning undead.
Okay. Yeah, no. You have a lot of small bits of bone that are protected from decay.
What I was going to say was, does it have any? It had rocks in its arsenal, right? It had already started picking up new rocks.
Oh, yeah, sorry. I should have mentioned it. It had started picking up some rock. It has dropped them after.
Oh, have they now broken though? Were they smashed by the shatter?
I don't know. Probably, I guess. But it's not short on rock that it can pull from here.
I guess. But now it's got pocket sand instead of big boulder.
Well, it dropped them.
Good question.
Uh huh.
It's on the ground, right?
Yes.
Okay, never mind then. That's fine. Cool. Well, it's because it's a sphere, right? So like, if it wasn't on the ground, then the sphere would have been around the bird, and it wouldn't have damaged the cairn at all. So I was just double checking that it was on the ground.
Yeah.
Head, you're up.
Me! I've still got my Hunter's Mark up there. Honestly, I feel like as soon as we successfully get Morwen into the cave, we should just like camp back here and hope that it goes away. So my goal is very much, how do we help Morwen get into the cave? And I don't really have any helpful ways of contributing to that. So I'm just gonna put another arrow in it.
Make me an attack roll. It's got some cover. It's probably got more cover than before because Melner's big.
Yes. I'm still blessed though.
Yep.
But it's not with advantage because it's restrained anymore. 24 to hit.
24 would be enough to hit if Melnir was not in the way and it had not rolled sufficiently well on its cover.
Oh, I've accidentally poked Melnir in the bum.
Poor Melnir won't be
That's
sitting
so
down anytime soon. Is that you?
That is me, yeah.
Wisteria.
Did Hetty at all like share this idea of we need to get into the cave and stay there until the bird goes away?
No, but I can do that as a free action, I guess. It's like, kids, come on, just get back in here and we'll wait until it leaves. Surely it won't it won't stick around all night.
And does Melnir look like he would listen to that suggestion at all?
Oh yeah, Melnir legitimately only wanted to scare away when we started. That was the singular plan, was to speak it.
In that case, Sierra will sort of try to like move and look like a little bit behind the bird. And she will cast Thaumaturgy. Just check how far. I can't quite.
The first time we saw it, we did realize that it didn't believe that Hetty's illusion was real.
No, it's fine. I can try. Like just behind the bird, I just want to like cause a noise, something like the rock, like a rock falling or something. Just any sort of noise to try and get it to at least be maybe somewhat distracted, so that Morwen can maybe sneak around more easily.
Okay, I'm going to ask you for a performance roll, but using your spellcasting ability instead of charisma, whichever ability that may be. I think it's intelligence for you?
It's both +1, so it doesn't matter. It's 12.
12. It's not the most convincing or desperately urgent rockfall sound that you have ever produced. Are you doing anything else with your turn before you see how it responds?
No.
Okie doke. Burb's turn. It is, as a bonus action, gonna wrench some more rocks up into the air. I'm gonna write on a 1 to keep track. It's done this one time since you last made it drop rocks. It is also gonna heal up some damage. But not all of it, because that was quite the hefty hit from Elnir. It is. It's going to make a bite attack against Melnir, and it's going to make a swing with its tail against Morwen. So Melnir, you're going to have a little bit of cover against this. So can you roll me a D%? You're right up at the cave mouth now, so I'm going to say if you get a 20 or less, the cover takes the hit instead of you.
Can I use my reaction to impose disadvantage on the attack roll?
You may. It will have you rolling with disadvantage. That does not affect Melnir's cover roll, though.
I do not get cover. It's a 49.
Okay. With disadvantage, it has rolled a 23 to hit.
Fucking hell!
Without disadvantage, it would have been a 24. Which I assume that hits.
Does hit.
Can you please take me 14 points of piercing damage, please, Melnir?
Oh, I live. Easy live. Easy alive.
And the tail swinging at Morwen does a dirty 20 hit.
My AC is 20 right now.
Yes, beats it then. I've not done this damage roll before. This is a lot of d4s.
And therefore...
Wait, so it has a tail?
It has a tail, yes.
This is like the first thing we saw that had a tail, right? That was the...
This is the first thing you've seen that has one tail. The
Yeah.
newts have twin tails.
But is it a long, whippy dinosaur tail?
It's a thick, sturdy, stout movie dinosaur tail.
Huh.
Or dragon tail. Morwen, can you please take me 10 points of bludgeoning damage?
I'm dead.
Oh no!
Dead again.
Well, it is now your turn. Please make me a death saving throw.
I will do so. It's a fail.
No.
Being half dead to begin with obviously doesn't help with these. I'm concluding.
Yeah.
Connie, you're up.
Shaska, you might be muted again.
No,
there you go.
I'm pondering.
Pondering.
Do I just ready action heal again?
You absolutely can do.
I think it's like you only then get to move like 15 feet. Has it to like that. I mean, if nothing else, that would get you to the cave entrance, and then we can stabilize you.
If Morwen dashes as an action, she can get in, and even if she takes an opportunity attack that downs her, she'll take it inside the cave.
Yeah. Okay, I ready
Where
action
you can
to
reach her.
heal at the end of the avalanche's turn.
Okie doke.
And I guess I've spent my action to ready a bonus action as a reaction.
Yeah, I'm not sure how that super duper works. That's why I'm happy for you to take another action, just have that consume your bonus action as you're readying a bonus action. That probably isn't rules as written, but I'm gonna let you do it.
And then... I don't know. Toll the Dead again, I guess.
What's the save?
13 wisdom.
That's a 6. That's a failure.
Yay!
Roll me the bonus damage. Or is that the bonus damage?
That is the bonus damage, yeah.
Oh wow, 12 damage.
Assuming it had taken damage before.
It has.
Yeah, then it's 12 necrotic damage.
Nice. Melnir, you're up.
How's... okay. Let's have a look here. What we got going on here. Waste of time. Bird's still got its reaction, right?
Yes, at the moment.
Okay, I mean, that's fine. I think that's fine. Because, yeah, I'm in range. I think me trying to back out would just result in death anyway, so I might as well hit it some more. That's not a hit. That's a 9 to hit. That's not a hit.
That does indeed not hit.
Does not hit. Right. Well, still, I don't think Melnier will move, just because. Yeah. Melnier can stay. Melnier.
You're plugging the door so beautifully.
Yeah. Yes. Will not move. Will hold position. Will pass.
Delphi, you're up.
Yes.
Oh, you were gone during my turn. I readied an action to heal Morven at the end of the Great White Bird's turn again.
Yeah, I mean, like, there's no way I'd, like, my only healing is Cure Wounds. Like, there's no way I could make it.
Yeah,
to
not
Morwen
doing anything
anyway,
helpful. Yeah.
So.
Yeah, but so you're aware of the situation.
Yeah, no, I wear my headphones whenever I leave, so I.
Ah,
know
okay.
what's going on.
Sneaky.
I mean, it hasn't been attacking people when they're down, which is good. But like, you know, I'm very wary of that. Like, I can't get to Morwen, but like, you're gonna heal Morwen at the end of its turn.
Yeah.
Morwen could be dead by then already. Like,
Morwen's already failed.
one.
Yeah, one.
And an attack would give her 2.
An attack would give us 2.
Yeah.
I thought that the saving throws went away when they got back up.
They do.
And I have failed one since I went down again.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is you're healing her at the end of its turn.
Ah, yeah.
And as I say, it hasn't attacked people who are down. That's just like been kind of my worry. But again, I can't do anything about that. Like I can't get there. Like so. You know, it's
Indeed.
What is the turn order of things?
It's you, Hedy, Wisteria, then Eat.
Okay, on that.
Follow and then unfollow.
On that, I've had Twitch not give me any sort of notification on my activity feed that people have followed.
Yeah.
I had a follower goal reach, and then some, and I. No. I've had that happen recently where I said out loud, "How did I reach a follower goal?" And someone replied in chat, "Maybe because I just followed," and I was like. And it didn't show up in my activity feed that they had followed, and I was.
Yeah. Sorry. Continue with your game. I didn't mean to interrupt.
Sorry, I'm really indecisive right now.
Sorry. I meant to address that to you, Chad. I got a thing saying that I completed a follower goal, but like the follower goal isn't at max, and I didn't get any notification that anybody followed.
I don't think the people that are after me and before the bird are.
So, if you did follow, please give a little wave. Say hi. Welcome to the chat.
Quick measure. It's.
Lovely to see you here. Thank you so much for following.
It's a 20-foot cube, so it's 20 foot across.
20 foot on the side.
Yeah, which is the same as across.
It's the same. It's a full square. So like on one side, so like this is 20 feet. Yeah.
No, that's
because that's measuring the radius from the center to the edge. So yeah, you want it to show.
Okay,
10
so yeah,
feet
it'll
on
be
the
10.
measure.
Right. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can do
Sure have
maths.
them measured.
I can sure do maths, guys. I know how maths works. I'm the maths gay.
You are.
It's a max game. Yay!
I can do the maths. Sure. How do I make it stay again? Shift while I'm doing it.
Yeah.
Shift. I don't know. I don't understand the Roll20 map features.
Okay, well, I will. I knew you don't, Claire. I knew someone would answer me. It's okay.
I was going to contribute, but no.
Okay, I'm going to cast Fairy Fire.
Okey-doke.
So
Yay.
it needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
Well, I can tell you it's rolled a natural 1
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay. Right.
for
So,
a total of 4. No, for a total of 7. It has proficiency with these.
Well, it still
It
fails.
still fails.
Any attack roll against an affected creature or object has advantage if the attacker can see it, and the affected creature or object can't benefit from being invisible. So if it wants to go invisible, it can't do that.
Uh-huh.
God, what a
Um,
terrible moment to learn that it can do that.
Oh my god.
So yeah, everybody has advantage against the bird if it stays.
Nice.
Well, oh wait, no. So the bird, right? For the duration, which is, I'm concentrating. Oh god, I'm concentrating on it. And up to 1 minute. Objects and affected creatures shed dim light in a 10-foot radius. So the bird sheds a dim light itself, regardless
Uh-huh.
if it's in the thing. Okay, cool. That's me.
Hetty, you're up.
Well, it would be so mean to not take advantage of having advantage.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
So let's take advantage of having advantage.
Make me an attack roll with advantage.
2d20.
Plus your 1d4 from Blast.
Damn.
It does have some cover.
Hey, that's a nat 20.
A nat 20.
Ignore the. It adds to 30, not 45.
Which makes it even more sad for me to say that unfortunately his butt is in the way again.
No, Mountain, move your buttocks!
Very well on its cover. And unfortunately,
Dear
you have
me.
not hit it. I'm so sorry.
You have
A
another
crit
arrow
roll there in
sticking
the
out your
butt.
bum.
It's a
You know what?
sparkly magical critical arrow.
Oh god. Oh no.
Oh. Is that you?
That is, yes. Bonus action.
Was
Other
Derek.
than that, again, saying we need to get Morwen inside and just hold down. Clearly, we're aggravating it by carrying on fighting it.
Can it how much is it blocking the can you move somewhat around it or
a medium
like-
creature could reasonably squeeze through this gap.
okay. In that case, I'm gonna walk. Yeah, I'm gonna walk up to Morwen and
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna. Oh, I'm gonna pick her up.
Okay,
Pick her up.
Big woman.
Oh gosh. And then how much? I don't know how far I went.
You went about 20 feet, I think.
Okay, and I'll move back towards the cave. And with Morwen sort of over my shoulders, I guess.
Fireman carry, yeah. Fine.
Yeah.
Is it? I guess it's technically like a grapple action to pick her up.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah,
It's
that
a
would-
grapple that replaces one of your attacks.
Yeah. Oh wait, have you got extra attack?
That's
Not
fine
yet.
because I was going
I was gonna say
to
level 3. so-
attack.
Yeah, I was just thinking about the action economy. Like, but yeah.
And I'm gonna use my bonus action to second wind.
Okay, doke.
So let's see. I regained 10.
Very nice. You might need it.
Exactly.
Is
That's
that you?
that's gonna be my turn, yeah.
Okie doke. It is the bird's turn again. It is glowing. It is going to heal up at the start of its turn. And then it's going to do the bite tail swish attack again. It's just a question of who gets hit by what. I think Wisteria is much more comfortably bite-sized than Melmir, so I think it's going to attack Kirsten with the bite attack.
Rude.
Which it probably misses with, because that is a 12.
Does miss, yes.
And it swings its tail at Melnir with a 21, but I'm guessing Kirsten has something to say about that.
Yeah, I'm gonna use my reaction to impose disadvantage.
That is a 12, which I assume does not hit Melnir either.
Not hit.
Amazing.
Nice. Good work, Wisteria.
And at the end of its turn, Connie, you can choose to use your reaction to spend your prepared spell.
I choose to do so.
Roll me some healing.
I don't have to. It's 7.
Oh yeah, of course, yes. Morwen, you are now conscious and prone and grappled, but Kirsten can choose to ungrapple you without needing any actions or anything to do so if she wishes.
I don't have any more of those in me. Get into the cave now.
That was the plan. We can even disengage and squidge past Melnir, perhaps.
Uh-huh.
Which would be amazing. Yes, I will tap you on the shoulder and ask to be put down, please.
Yes, I will.
Give you a thumbs up, disengage, and then just leave you to fend for yourself.
Thank you.
Roll under Melnia's legs.
If I have a climb speed, I can clamber over you, and that's much less like
awkward.
Is that you?
Yes, that is me.
Connie, you're up.
I grab Moran's hand and just like drag her out of reach.
Yep, sure, go ahead.
How do I do it? Do I need to roll something?
No. If Morwen consents to being grappled, then you can grapple and move her.
I don't know about grapple, but we can definitely hold hands.
Oh.
We hold hands! You imagine that
Yay.
like I'm like putting my hand in the air holding her hand. The undead and the death cleric.
Yay.
Is that you?
Can I ready an action to spare the dying on somebody who is knocked unconscious?
See, now I'm wondering if I shouldn't have done the whole bonus action readying.
Yeah,
You're right.
no, it's too much.
Quite abusable. I'm gonna say no for now, even though that is an inconsistent thing, just because I was ruling it off the cuff, and I'm now rolling differently off the cuff.
Yeah,
and I'm going to
that's perfectly fine. The moment I said it, I was like, yeah, no, that's not gonna fly. You can't do that.
Melnir.
Yeah, I suspect, based on how many turns we got, Melnir is probably not large anymore. So
Do you think
I
it's
don't
been
know.
10
I'm
whole
just gonna.
turns?
Yeah.
It's only been
That's
5
good.
since I cast Bless.
The turn
Oh.
order
Yeah,
says
yeah.
the turn order
Probably
says
still
count
fine.
7.
Never mind.
Huh.
Okay. Melnir is gonna disengage, do a cool forward roll, and roll.
Dark Souls dodge rolling into the cave.
Yeah, Doctor
Disengage,
rolling in the cave.
pirouette,
Yeah.
roll
Like,
into
the thing is,
cave.
Melnir got big before we got into initiative, right?
Yeah, that's true.
That's true.
So I
You know
would
how long,
probably say,
yeah.
like, turn count is 7, but, like, you know, it would probably be
That's what I
only
was thinking.
8,
That's what-
maybe.
it's fine.
Yeah.
Then, you
Also,
know,
I feel like
it-
a lot of
you know
these
what?
things you can end just if you
Yeah,
choose
that's
to.
it's, yeah.
If you
Melnir's just
wanted to.
rolling into the
feel like
cave.
you could
Dark
make
Souls
up.
dodge rolling into the cave.
Delphi, you're up.
And then
Yeah, I am. Can I do anything to help my sister? She's in danger.
Oh, I also
Um,
forgot on its turn that it would have picked up more boulders because it had.
Of,
bonus
of
action
course.
stuff.
Um. Well, I mean, like, it has been making us do saves and stuff sometimes, so I will, yeah, let my sister, some wonderfully inspiring thing, and give her a bardic inspiration.
I'm so inspired.
I love yelling inspiringly.
Like, I'm not
Very good.
inventive right now, so I
No,
can't
absolutely.
think of what to say. Also, sorry, I looked around at one of my cats.
No, that's
He's
legit.
just staring at the wall. Like, I don't
Aw.
I don't see like a bug or anything, like a fly or a moth or a butterfly, and he's just
Ghosts.
just
perceives
staring at
ghosts.
now he's staring at me. Okay, right, Jesus Christ.
He perceives us.
Yep, so you have a d6 to add to attack rolls, ability checks, saving throws, things. And yeah, that's me. I'm as far into the cave as anyone, so like I'll just
Eddie, you're up.
secure.
I'm probably gonna run
Oh,
through
we're at
this
4,
round
jeez.
and then finish, if that's okay with people.
Uh-huh. Well, hopefully the bird will
Partly
flip
because
and
I'm
leave.
expecting you're all gonna go in and then it's gonna leave. Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
absolutely.
the hope. Like,
I haven't used my inspiration on anything. Shoot, guys, what can I use my inspiration on? There's nobody needs medicine
Shoot it
checks for
quickly.
stabilizing.
yeah, just
Then
Just
get it
ultra crit and kill it.
I guess. I mean, no, because I've already got advantage, right, from fairy fire.
Oh, you
yeah, that's true. I'm
Yeah.
so sorry.
That's okay.
I'm so sorry for giving everyone advantage.
I'm
really sorry,
that's a good
guys.
use of a buff. It's just I should have used it for one of my survival checks or something earlier. I did.
Yeah.
Saved it
Same.
till I didn't need it anymore. But you know what? I will just roll to attack just because I can.
Mhm.
Uh,
You have advantage. It
have
doesn't really have
advantage.
any cover anymore, which is nice.
Melnir's gone.
There's 25. 18 plus 6 plus 1.
Yeah, it sure hits. Roll
Yeah.
me some damage.
Bang in.
That includes your Hunter's Mark damage, of course.
I do get to do that. The fun thing. 1d8 plus 2 for piercing plus 1d6. 8 damage.
A nice damage roll.
I love the 1 extra. Thanks, hon.
Is
Doing
that
your
you?
best. That is me done, yes. Yeah, tuck back
Syria?
in the cave as well. Make sure there's room for retreating people to retreat.
Yes, I will disengage and get the fuck out of here.
Get the fuck out of there.
Well, I am going to take us out of initiative.
Yay! We did it!
To end the session with, you will see the bird rises up, straight upwards out of your view for, let's say, 5 of the 6 seconds on its turn. And then there is a thunderous roar as it descends alongside a whole bunch of boulders. And doesn't fully jam up the entrance, but fair bungs it up with rocks and boulders and other guff before it flies away, you assume, and departs into the night. Certainly after a few minutes you will not hear it anymore.
Oh no.
Safe home
Okay,
for you.
okay.
And that is where we're going to end today.
Oh, I was gonna say, can I now use my inspiration to improve my, a strength athletics check?
I was gonna ask
move
about the
boulders back
same
out the way?
thing.
Okay, I'm gonna let you really quickly roll just the 2 of you specifically. Roll strength athletics with advantage. Just neat strength, no athletics, just strength with advantage from spending your inspirations. See if you can clear this one.
I have -1.
11.
15.
15. Honestly, that'll be enough to clear enough of a path for you all to get out.
Amazing.
Amazing.
Well
That
done,
is the
guys.
end of the session. Thank you everyone so much for being here. I'm sorry that combat ran on a little long. I was honestly expecting you to retreat to the cave much quicker than you did. I'm impressed with your endurance.
I understand.
I will let you know that by the end of that combat, the bird had taken a total of 14 damage.
Yay!
I mean, it took a lot more, but it also healed, right? Like,
Yeah, a
Yeah,
net.
yeah.
of
yeah,
14
net
damage.
total. Yeah. Yeah.
Um,
Finding a way to prevent it from regenerating is going to be so useful if we can work out how to do that.
Yep.
Or just get good.
Just get
Huh?
good.
I'm
Dizzy,
sure
can
the
we,
GM
can
would
we
not have given
level
you
up?
any tools for help with that.
Course
Sorry?
Can we level up, like, I don't know, like 3 times before like the last session, and then we can just like beat
Absolutely.
it. My
Level
door
20.
is being. Someone's knocking at my door. I'll be back.
Oh no!
I get access to so
well-
many fun spells at 5th level.
While we wait for Shag to be... I mean, my current thinking... Maybe this is too much behind the screen to share with you, but my current thinking is you are leveling up for milestones and goals normally. If you find a way to stop this thing from regenerating, that is probably enough of a milestone for you to ding level 4. Yeah, that's as much of it. That's as much of a hint as I'm going to give you, I think. But yeah, thank you so much for being here. As is always the way at the end of a session, we are going to do a little vote to see who gets inspiration for next time. I'm going to start with Kirsten because I'm guessing you might need to go.
I mean, I'm okay, but can I give the opposite of inspiration to Melnir? Is that the thing I can do? Can I impose disadvantage
Give
to
him
Melnir?
disadvantage to Melnir. I love that.
You can give a vote to me, and I can promise to use it against Melnir, I guess.
I
The
will-
monsters get inspiration.
No, I will give it to Delphi for convincing the spider to let us go through.
Hi.
It was good
I'm
spider
here.
chat.
I returned to just I give it to Delphi, and I'm like, okay, cool.
You've been given a vote.
I've been given a vote. Yeah, no, sorry, that was my mother was at the door. I was like, oh my god, what's happened? She doesn't have her keys. She's the one who locked the door. But she had a dead bird in her hand, so she couldn't really do anything with her keys. So I had to help her deal with that. Has that been the only vote? What have I missed? I'm sorry.
That's the only vote so far.
The only vote so
Have you
far.
got a vote?
Normally I
Okay.
would come to you, but I'll give you some time to process.
Recover from bird trauma.
Sorry, I have a migraine and a temperature, and it's been a
I'm
bit
so
of a day.
Okay.
Much like Lauren in real life, we're teetering on the edge. But I will have to give it to Connie in that front because I have been healed a lot, saved from death 3 times in a row.
Don't give it to me. I can't use it for anything. All of my things
Yeah,
are
but
like
it's
saving
not-
throws and just flat abilities.
It's not like metagamey, right? It's not like who we think will use it fast. It's who we want to give it
Who we
to.
think deserves
Yeah.
it.
For
Exactly.
whatever
Yeah.
reason you desire to vote for someone.
Yeah.
So you are welcome to metagamey with it if you wish, but you are
Oh,
not
fair enough.
forced to metagamey with it. And you're not forced not to metagamey.
Yeah, no, somebody saved me from death 3 times in a row, so that's where it's going.
Okay,
that's very
thank
fair.
you.
Shaskor.
Oh, it's me, is it? I want to say Morven for morning or I guess lunchtime cravings.
Oh my god.
For the
That was a
ghosts.
very amusing start to the session.
just being hungry.
We're not letting go of that, by the way. That is going to stick.
I am aware. I'm so aware. I think it's so
Oops,
funny.
messed us up so bad. I can go.
Wrath.
Yeah, I think it's gonna go to Connie for all the healing getting thrown out in that the fight there. Some good saves. We like the saves.
Claire?
I think I'm voting for Delphi. Excellent spider-based negotiations. That was very good, like putting it into frames the spider would understand and actually get a useful intel out. ended up not being useful until. So,
The spider ended up being the spider was sort of the expected, like, oh, there'll probably be a combat this session. It will probably be
It'll be the
so
spider.
it was excellently navigated by Delphi.
Yeah, exactly. And then the way the spider scurried away when Milner got big is just living rent free in my head.
So on that point,
Uh-huh.
I assume we're coming to me next.
Yes, you are the last one.
So in the moment of Spider starting to scurry towards us, I had a small fear that I'd fucked up, and that we probably should have killed the spider. So I would like to give it to Melnir for being big.
Amazing.
And for scaring the spider away.
So I'd had advanced intel that the double enlarge was coming. That was like part of Rest's character concept.
Okay.
It felt really good to see on screen.
Uh-huh.
I love it. It looks as though I have a tie to break here between Connie and Delphi. I think I'm going to break it in favor of Delphi. I did really appreciate that spider moment. And I also think that you did excellently well with using your kind of your buff and debuff spells. The blindness obviously sadly didn't go off, but it would have been very useful if imagine if that creature had disadvantage on all those swings
Yeah.
that it kept downing people with. That was a great play. The fairy fire even was pretty solid at the end. If you'd wanted to keep fighting, it would have done more and more work for you as you went.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm gonna give Shaka. You have inspiration for next session.
Okay. Next session, I assuming is next week. Like, are we all good for next week?
I think that should be.
Yeah, I am.
Because I am a see how I feel next week. Because while I am here and existing, I will have done travel on Saturday after being very social for multiple days in a row.
Which can
That's
be
fair.
extremely exhausting. So
With
yeah, totally.
very social with people who I mostly don't know.
Oh no,
So,
the worst kind of social.
I am networking.
Oh,
Mm.
whoa.
Yes, yes. It's a necessary evil that I
No,
must do.
very evil, but very yes,
Um,
unfortunate. Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm a big maybe. I will be here in existence. If I'm not playing, I will be at stream. But yeah.
Okay. Well, it's the next session that you are here for, so you can
Yeah.
hold on to it.
No,
for
I
as
know.
many
I'm
weeks
aware.
as
I'm
you
just making just checking in.
Just scheduling.
Amazing.
Yep.
Sort of.
Well, in which case, thank you everyone so much for being here. Do we want to let everyone know where we come from and where to find us? I'm gonna do
I
the
come
same
from
order.
Ireland.
I'm from Norway.
I'm from the Netherlands.
We do have like a little mix, of
It's a fun
different
combination. Yeah.
Yeah.
places. Yeah.
So
Sorry,
we're like, we come from South London. We're really boring.
Yeah, we're South Londoners. But you're from the wrong. You're from the wrong side of South London.
Oh my god.
I live on the other
say
side now,
that.
though.
Do you? You live on. You live on the east side.
I do now live on the east side.
Oh.
I actually
You've-
live
you've
even
gone
further
up
out
in the
east than you do.
world.
South.
I believe you're like causing divides between even South London. Like you already are like London's the best place ever. Like whoa, the Midlands don't
It's
exist.
really not.
Like,
It's really, I no longer live in Greater
and now
London,
you're
but
like,
yeah.
oh, you're from the wrong part of South London. Jeez.
So it's
Wow.
So Southerners obviously are have a
We're
have a
united
deep and
against
intense
North Londoners,
rivalry
though, to
with
be
the
fair.
North, but then within the South,
There's a big
those
east-west
from
split.
south of the Thames, and maybe I should say within the southeast specifically, those from south of the Thames have a healthy distrust. Well, no, it's not even that. Those from the Greater London area have a healthy distrust of those in the sort of the northern home counties. And then within that Greater London area, the Southerners have a great distrust of the people north of the river inside Greater London. And then within kind of South London, Southeast, you have the are you on the East Hand side or are you on the Croydon side?
Mhm.
So you're all ridiculous, basically. Dear Lord.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
What's that phrase, like the tyranny of petty differences or something?
I have no idea.
It's definitely tyrannical, that's for sure. Anyway, I didn't mean to get into that.
Anyway, hi, I'm Shaka. I stream at Twitch places a check is 6331. That's what I do. I do silly challenge runs mostly on my channel.
Mm-hmm.
I also have a YouTube channel where there's about to be a lot of Kingdom Hearts.
Oh,
So,
exciting!
Yeah,
You should
it's
link it in the chat after I give you a commit.
I should. Oh, please hold. Jeez, I need to. Oh God. Oh, please wait. Yeah, I'm currently uploading Kena Bridge of Spirits. I've just finished a playthrough of Mio Memories in Orbit, and there's about to be a lot of Kingdom Hearts because of Kingdom Hearts news. So Kingdom Hearts 4 is going to be out next year. When did you do that? Do I have time? Can I still
Just a
post it?
second ago.
Okay. Oh, also this.
Chaka, you generous bean. Thank you so much.
I mean, it just kind of happens. So.
Oh my goodness, people are being generous and sweet and nice. And now I've got apparently a hype train starting.
Hype train!
I've
Hang on,
got
hang on.
dice everywhere.
Thank you, Kinga. Oh god, we need Kirsten, save me.
What?
What do you
from?
do? She's from the Netherlands.
I'm from the no. I am an artist, and you can look at my art on Instagram at Kirsten Salonia.
You can also look at some of her art on my Twitch channel.
It's true. I also make emotes sometimes.
The majority of my emotes have been made by Kier, and like they're like I'm not biased at all because I didn't make them. So like, but they are some of my favorite emotes on Twitch. So yeah. Anyway.
Claire?
I am usually on Twitch at Quietist11. But this week I am not. I'm going on strike, which is a very, very dramatic way to say. I normally stream from PlayStation, and this week we are trying to.
Oh, Claire's
do
taking a
PlayStation-
stand. I like it.
I'm taking a stand. We're doing the PlayStation blackout to try and convince Sony that the all-digital future is not the way forward, and that we like physical games, please. So I am not streaming this week.
I'm super
I'm
proud of you.
gonna be honest, this is the first I knew that was a thing, but I'm
Yeah,
glad
I don't
that
know
you
how
are.
much impact it's going to have, and I don't know how much take-up it's going to have, but I am trying to not be a scab.
You may as well
So-
try. So
Exactly.
Indeed.
So yeah. So no streams for me this week.
Hex.
I'm Hex. I'm in Scotland right now.
you are.
And you can find me at Hexenheart, where I'm spinning on Monday and Thursdays, but it's headache permitting because we're week 4 into a migraine and chasing the GP is a pain in the neck. So sometimes it doesn't happen. But that's me.
Reth.
Hello, I am Squishy Shulk on Twitch. Currently streaming on Sundays and Saturdays. That's the wrong way around to say that. Saturdays and Sundays. I do spooky games on Saturday evenings. We finished Fatal Frame this week, so now we're on to somehow my first ever Resident Evil. I've never played a Resident Evil game before ever, so we're playing Village.
Nice.
Having a good time. And Sunday mornings is currently Bloodborne until we finish Bloodborne. That's me.
Oh, Din's here with asking starting with Village and saying interesting. Din is a horror streamer for the most part, so.
Well, Red's been playing Fatal Frame, and they asked me, because I held them at knife point and made them play Fatal Frame, so they asked me to pick the next one, and I thought Resi would be fun, but I thought Village was separated enough from the main storylines of most of them, if you disregard needing to know what happened previously. I feel like it stands alone well enough that they can get a taste for it, and then start from the beginning if they want to.
Amazing.
And finally, of course, Shaskor, who is also streaming right now.
Hi, I'm streaming right now.
Yeah.
I'm beyond these streams. I'm not streaming that much regularly, but apart from the regular streams, I'm not streaming regularly. Good grammar. Most of the time, I work on things like D&D homebrew and fully illustrated PDFs for that. There are some fun ones. I also have a Patreon where you can get access to everything I'm working on and have been working on without any extra charges up until I release it publicly. But I did recently also add a tier where you basically get access to everything I have published for free, except that you have to pay for the Patreon. But it's cheaper.
For free, except it's paid.
Yeah, it's a bit weird.
It's not paying on top of what you're already paying.
You're paying a subscription to get free access, but you have to pay for the free access.
Yep.
So that makes sense. Very logical.
Oh, dear.
Alrighty. Well, thank you everyone so much for being here. It's been a pleasure. It sounds like we will be seeing some or most of you, all or most of you even, next week. So I greatly look forward to that. I hope people watching do too.
I'm a yes asterisks.
Yes.
Yeah.
Does anyone have a raid target that we can go and say hi to?
I do.
Oh,
For once,
Shaska
an old friend of mine is just started streaming as we were wrapping up.
Fantastic. What is their name?
Maria Goldoak. Or Goldoak. I shared it in the Discord.
Oh, okie doke. Ba-da-ba-da.
Yeah, Goldioak.
Go and find it.
God, Oak. Good.
Do you want me to post it in
elf
chat to
character
see I
name.
have it already?
Oh, thank you. Yes. Would be lovely. All right, well. We will see each other over there, I guess, then.
Yeah.
Also, I forgot to say who I am. I am Disdemise. I've been at the Emperor today. You can find me on twitch.tv/Disdemise, where I'm streaming when I can, which is sadly not as often as I would like at the moment because of work and things. But I am always here on Sundays. I am often here on Saturdays. Thank you so much for being here. I'll see you all on the other side of the raid. Tatty bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.
And then it was only us. Hang on, let me go to the end stream thing. Thank you so much for coming by this little corner of the internet. I have been lacking too much sleep this whole week. I think I might just go lie down for a nap. Oh my gosh. At parts through the stream, I kind of just fought to hang on to consciousness. The raid happening now. Anyway, thank you so much for coming by this little corner of the internet. I've been Shaskora, you've been lovely. Welcome back next week where we continue with the more D&D with whatever more horrific things this can think of. What? Is the raid happening now or is it just preparing to do the raid? Oh, raid is happening now. Bye!